we're here for the cult stuff. Why, hello, everyone. Today, Aaron's on vacation. I'm Aaron's son taking over today. Who is that exactly? So he's actually, this is AI Aaron time. He's actually not here. But if you don't know who he is, Aaron is the owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, manages actionrpg.com, and streams here at Aaron Action RPG on Twitch. What's up? Get out of here, you imposter. You put Aaron back right meow. What? Okay. I don't know what you guys think. My wife thinks I look way younger when I shave. Wifey is right. Child, go clean your room. I did notice the shave, and you do. You look my age, and I'm 10 years younger than you. Who's the new kid? No. Like you better non-shaved. You need a new razor. Bro, is he shaved and back to LE to have a clean start? Oh, no. A clean start. Today's snack is graham crackers and punch. Are they golden grams? What? Probably an extra way. But yes, younger. Oh, he's shaved. Teaser beard. All right. Later, all 4th of July celebrations today and tomorrow. Dude, tomorrow we're going to the 4th of July parade. We have fireworks tonight and tomorrow. Idaho is going big at celebrating 250. Have a good one, West. I know VC's at Comic-Con today. Morning, Aaron. Furtado. Last night, playing a little D4, redoing my Paragon boards. I run a war table, and I get a mythical red sermon. And it's a bad one. No greater affixes, and 2 of the affixes, the random 2, are terrible. It's life on kill and some lucky hit builds faith. So I roll one of them off for critical strike multiplier. I temper critical strike damage. Get it all set just for the fun of slamming it. I slam it and get quality 28. Do you know what quality 28 does to an item? It turns the affixes orange. All of the affixes turn orange. I actually wasn't sure what happened to the item because I was like, normally quality makes them yellow. It turns them orange. Quality 20. I've never seen that before. The item is still worse than my 3GA red sermon because it's missing the right affixes on it. But it was pretty cool. I kept it short. Yeah, that would be awesome on a good weapon. I know. Yeah, I wasn't sure that was even possible, but it was pretty cool. I was like, oh, I got to keep this to show everybody. All right, everybody, it is Friday night, and the feelings are right. Oh, yes, oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. It's Friday afternoon. In 1 hour, 42 minutes, we have the official Last Epoch developer stream, where senior developer, co-founder VHG Mike will stream Last Epoch for 2 hours and take questions from the community, and has promised one juicy Season 5 teaser. Now, juicy, we will say, is in the eye of the beholder, and I don't know. In my head, it's like, okay, this is the last and first dev stream for July. If they had one chance to like dangle the carrot in front of the hardcore community's face, it is today, right? Like, all right, let's give them some awesome stuff that they could chew on since we're taking the next 2 weeks off. I just hope that's what they've planned. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that EHG put a bunch of thought into today's Friday live stream, or is it just same as usual? What do we think? Not a chance. Anything less than a live teaser trailer, I don't care. No, they didn't. Same as usual. You gotta believe. Wait, what is this game? Is it a new one you're playing? Aaron, you waiting for Grim Dawn? Yeah, we're gonna do, I think, a Dawn-a-thon for Grim Dawn. Something fun, Greg. Played it the other day. I believe it will be the same. That's not good. All right. Good afternoon, Plunderer, Trevor, Saya, Lady Medusa, B West, Bro, Ironforge, Sai, Teddy, Frey, Slider. Good afternoon. Grez, what up? Galactic Myth, hello. Frat time. See Galactic. You guys see Galactic? Shin, what up? Nightwolf, Heavy, Big Guy, White Tiger, Shathor, Mike 190, Jaime, Will, good afternoon. Rylar, Ice Hockey, ARPG Monster. Get out of here, imposter. Just because I shaved doesn't mean I'm an imposter. What's up, Aaron? Holy crap. Is that Reimer Arts? Reimer, is that really you? Is Reimer here? I don't believe that. Hold on, Reimer. If you're here, don't leave. Teddy, what up? Diesel, hello. You do? I look younger. Greg, what up? Deep Squid Gaming, hello. Nash, how's it going? The Frel, yo. Furtado, hello. Who else is here? Black Jam, what up? Abyss Warrior, hi. Poonikin? I don't know this name. What up? Blue Space, hello. Convo, hello. A lot of people here. Holy smokes. Maybe I need to use my younger face more often. Barb, what up? Toxic, Beowulf. Hello. Good afternoon. Trevor, did I say hi to you? Divine, yo. Oh, hello. Camo, Fire Spriggan Gaming. No, today I'm going to start building my new Cold Necromancer. Got an idea in my head for Cold Necro. Is it going to work? No, it's probably not. I don't know. It might work. Savage, what's up? Hello. New LE streamer, yeah. More people here with a day off of work. Is that what it is? I didn't know Aaron's twin brother streamed. Guys, my wife says I look much younger when I shave. It's already growing back. Everybody knows that. Maxim, what's up? Tav, hello. Reimer, are you out there? You had me at minions and cold damage. That's all I needed to say. Bro, this is Ron, not Aaron. Aaron's throwing thirst traps on stream. I don't know about that. In my hoodie. I'm an old man. Yeah, bring some timeline boss drops back. You look 12 now. Jags, what's up? Twitch just called to verify your age. Get out of here. Okay. Now that we got all the hellos out of the way, I'm going to say it one more time for the people in the back of the room. Today is the first dev stream of July, and then Mike is gone for 2 weeks, and they have already announced that there will be nobody filling in for him on Friday. So we have the Friday dev stream today, then next Friday, nothing, then next Friday, nothing, then Mike is back. So basically, nothing until the end of July. Nothing until the end of July. Now, the question that I ask is pretty simple. Do they bring the Thunder today, knowing that it's one of the only streams of July, or is it just a regular dev stream. All right, let's start playing. Guys, you think you'll hit 30 minutes on stream before start playing? No, I'm going to start playing right. Where are we at? 20 minutes? So what I'm hearing is today's the day season 5 trailer. No, definitely not. They would never announce the trailer over the Friday dev stream. They just wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do it. What's all the buttons? Teaser trailer today, I believe. Don't worry, they control the information and noted that hopefully we'll be able to give us more information in July, so probably nothing. So, couple of things since the hopefully video came out. And to be clear, I don't think I had any influence over this. Mike has publicly said that we should not look into the hopefully word too much, which there's just no way a member of EHG would publicly say, don't look into the hopefully video or term if it wasn't coming in July. Right? It's basically like his way of saying, like, no, there'll be season 5 info in July. That's how I, is that how you guys take it? I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Oh, brother, all the cope is happening today. No, that's not cope. That's me giving you the facts that Mike said, don't look into the word hopefully. Dude, we have gotten to the point with 11th hour games where we are over-analyzing singular sentences because we have nothing else to go off of. If you guys are new to the party, this was the Atera Monthly that was dropped 2 days ago. It breaks down all the season 4 stats. And then at the end of this, right here at the bottom, it was a very short post. They wrote this sentence. Well, that's a wrap for June's Atera Monthly. Next month, we'll hopefully have more details to share with you about Season 5. Stay tuned. Next month, which is July, we'll hopefully have more details to share with you. So when I covered this, I talked about the drama because the HG then posted this on Reddit, and Reddit went, I mean, Reddit always goes nuts, but they like, oh, they ripped it to shreds. They just went crazy. Hopefully. So anyways, EHG, since I made that video, came out and said, don't look into the word hopefully very much. It's basically all I'm saying. Fighting GGG in July is crazy. Yes, an image today. Then they can put that into the monthly newsletter. We're arguing over a 5-second clip. They just plain shouldn't have put it in there to begin with. Yeah. Well, soon to EHG means 6 to 8 weeks. So there is that. Words have meaning. If they don't want people to look into them, they shouldn't use them. To be honest, it's probably a symptom of never hearing much from them. Hopefully. Oh, brother. I didn't think I heard thunder, but I do hear a mosquito. You notice that was posted on 7-1. So next month means 8-1. That's not what they mean, but I get what you're saying. If you really want to overanalyze it, next month you could say that it's August. It's August. There's something else they posted too. There's something else they posted as well. They posted this. They posted this. This is bad too. Hello, travelers. After this Friday, which is today, so after today, Mike will be taking a break for the next 2 weeks. The Dev Q&A stream will return on July 24th. In the meantime, we've got a juicy teaser for today, so stay tuned. And when Mike is back, so a couple of things. So when Mike is back, question mark. So there's some people that like, is Mike not coming back? Why would there be a question mark there? But that's not what this is meant to be. Like, it's supposed to like, and when Mike's back, what do you think's coming? We'll have more to share with you then. So then this was the post that they put out. Juicy. Can't wait to see the second bicep. Juicy doesn't mean anything. Hey, we're going to edge you with the tiniest bit of information Friday and then nothing for a month. OMG, you are naked. My wife thinks I look younger, Bamster, when I'm shaved. She just walked by and said, you do look younger. I like it. And when Mike's back, question mark. So Mike might not be back. Yes. So then this communication came out. And when Mike's back, question mark, which like, is he not coming back? We will have more to share with you then. Okay. So this sentence, again, we are overanalyzing because we have nothing else to go off of. This makes it seem like, one, is Mike coming back? Yes, he's coming back. We'll have more to share with you then, which would mean if this small sentence is correct, we have today, and then nothing until July 24th. That's how this reads to me, and tell me if I'm wrong. You look like you need to get a high school degree. I see a few wrinkles. I'm 40, dude. I'm covered in wrinkles. You're right. Correct. Nothing until 7/24. Same. That's what it sounds like. Okay, so I'm not overanalyzing this. We'll have more to share with you then, when Mike is back. It's obviously a rhetorical question. Obviously. Why does she want you to look younger? She doesn't. She just... I don't know. So, we already covered all this, but ultimately this is kind of what's happened for the week of EHG. This singular word, hopefully, has caused some drama. And then this singular post saying that Mike's gone, no one's filling in, and we'll have more to share with you when he's back, leads to believe that July, like June, will be a non-marketed month. So, I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. I'm just going off what these two communication posts are. Another point that we talked about yesterday a little bit is that EHG needs to figure a way to grow their socials and their reach. So even this post that was put out 3 days ago has 140 views. So when you're communicating to a game that has sold 3 million copies, right? 3 million. So it's over 3 million, by the way. 3 million was like, I don't know, half a year ago. So 3 million copies sold. You're putting out a communication to your community about the developer streams. 140 views. They need to figure a way to get this stuff out. It's 140 views because no one reads the forum, correct? I mean, I understand why they're not having a dev stream. The dozens of people who watch don't exactly move the needle. Yeah, I agree. Well, I actually think they need to change the dev streams. I think they need to change the dev streams. You should never go into the dev stream and have no idea what's going on. This Atera Monthly, think of this Atera Monthly of a recap of everything that happened the previous month and a schedule of what's going to happen the month we're in. Hey, everybody. For the month of July, let's talk about the Friday developer live stream. Week 1, Mike will be chatting with Max Rollhead Lizard, talking about balance and Uber Aberoth. Week 2, be with Aaron, Frosty, be with Gazzy, right? They're going to be discussing. Week 3, Judd joins the stream. We're going to be talking about the future, talking financials, talking about EHG, right? Like, this is just off the top of my head. Like, they could do so much with their communication patterns and slowly build stuff up instead of just Q&A. I don't know. Maybe they could post it on X or put YouTube or videos on YouTube. Yeah. Make every dev stream a Carve live stream. Dude, could you imagine that? Like, again, I bring it up all the time because he's the latest one that I've seen is when game director and CEO of Moon Studios, Thomas Mahler, literally just showed himself in the dev branch of No Rest for the Wicked, creating a Necromancer class. You don't see that kind of stuff very often. And it is very cool. It's very, very cool. They need to go back to the drawing board and scrap the dev stream in a Terra monthly. You totally need to be their consultant. No, that's not. I'm just throwing out ideas. Honestly, they need to do nearly exactly what GGG does with their marketing campaigns for their patches. I know people don't want this to be PoE, but there's a reason their model works. They need to be more consistent with all of it, their development cycle, their communication cycle, their player retention and outreach. People thrive on the routine. So here's the thing with them copying GGG. I thought about this a lot. If Grinding Gear Games has already mastered the marketing campaign, content creators, seasonal model, EHG cannot copy that until they have consistent content. So let me explain. GGG can market the way it does because it's pinging PoE 1 and PoE 2, which means basically every 2 months you have a full marketing swing. Every 2 months you got PoE 1 or PoE 2 that are leapfrogging each other right now. So it's almost never without something in the media for Grinding Gear Games. Last Epoch only has 1 game, and they drop a season every 7 months. So it would literally be 6 months of nothing, 1 month of, hey, we're still alive, and then 6 months of nothing. 1 month we're still alive, 6 months of nothing. It wouldn't work. If Last Epoch consistently dropped a season every 3 to 4 months, they could literally just copy GGG. They could just lift their videos they put out, their marketing, their podcasts, their teaser trailers. They could literally just, they could even do the Q&As. They could just lift it. 32 minutes, no gameplay. No, I'm here. I totally agree. EHG needs better time management. What was the massive influence of cash for, if not to improve the process? So I don't work at the studio, so I can't tell you what's happening behind the scenes. But what EHG has said is they've hired like 30 new people. They have spun up multiple teams. They're leapfrogging each other. So, for example, you have a team working on Season 5, team working on expansion, team working on Season 6. Season 5 launches. Season 5 moves to Season 7. Now the main team is focused on expansion. Expansion's done. Goes to 8. That way you have content cadence. Believe it or not, I do play video games here. They say they are making the highest quality content in the quickest amount of time. They've talked about bringing back the podcast tour for Season 5. Other than that, I don't know. I don't know. Corn, what's up, Heron? Is this a new season? Not yet. 4 months is good for any game. 3 releases per year. I agree. Maybe the Shire marketing team and new management, because they're from the outside looking in, it seems like it's still an indie mess. The fact the podcast tour is still being talked about is disheartening. He probably got a different position after they hired the new crew. No idea, but with the way things have been happening since they were bought, it does make you wonder. I would prefer if the Atera Monthly was like the project art, animations, models, music teasers, etc. You know, a development update. So the Atera Monthly was created as a newsletter, one-stop shop that if you know nothing about Last Epoch, you don't follow any socials, you don't follow any content creators, YouTube, development streams, Discord, you could go to this one place and get all of the news, all of what's happening in this one spot once a month. It's basically what it's designed for. Here's cliff notes of everything that happened with Last Epoch for the last month. It's designed as a look backwards, not a look forward. The funny thing is, even following all those things, there's no information. But that, just to give an idea of what it's created for. Like, hey, you're not on Reddit, you're not on socials, you're not following the dev streams, you're not on Discord. Go to this one place, and here's all the ins and outs that are happening. You don't feel it's that way? What game is this? Oh, brother. Okay, listen, we're not going to do that thing where we talk about I've never heard of this game, right? We're not going to do that today, right? Guys? No one is looking at the Terror Monthly. It costs them more to publish than it's worth. I plead the fifth. How do you feel about the fact that we've hit 1.0 and working towards an expansion? There's still little to no unique item models. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I don't... Did Mike say today's stream is going to be special? No, they just said they have a juicy teaser. I just hope it's special, knowing that it's pretty much the only one for the month. The question was asked, how do I feel about the 2D art not matching the 3D models? So in here, I've got this Reach of the Grave. But if you look here, I'm holding a little scepter. Which, by the way, I thought Reach of the Grave did have its 3D model. Actually, I could have sworn it did. Juicy teaser, another void portal. I don't like it. At one point, it did. That's weird. I wonder if, like, valing it or something... I swear it did. I remember holding it last season or before. Oh. No. I don't have any skill MTX on. Bro, it's gone. It is gone. That is weird. I'm losing my mind. There it is. My muscle memory for keys isn't working. Okay. In 11th hour games, Last Epoch world, you got a priority list. Let's say 500 things they want to work on. Each season, they could fix or do 50 of those things. That doesn't mean 51 is not important and they're going to get it done. It's just, where does it fall on the priority list? For me, the top things Last Epoch needs. Number one by a mile. Whether you care or not, they have to finish the campaign, okay? Not because people like running the campaign, not because people enjoy running the campaign, not because people really care about the story. It's just, they're never going to sell that it's a completed game until the campaign is done. They have to finish the campaign. It just needs to be complete. Okay, so number one, they have to finish the story of Last Epoch. It's got to be complete. Number two, all skills need to have the same 5, like Acolyte. Acolyte has 5 skills. Lich has 5 skills. Warlock has 5 skills. There are 3 masteries that are missing their final skill. Shaman, Paladin, Blade Dancer. Those 3 need to be done. And they're going to be done. By the way, by the time the expansion launches, all masteries will have their final skill and the campaign will be complete. Number 3 on that list, all the passive trees need to be gone through. So, for example, if you look at an old passive tree, Marksman, Druid, compared to a newer passive tree like Lich that was recently gone through, they're just not comparable. So, campaign needs to be done. All masteries need their 5th skill. All passives need to have their redone. Okay. Those 3 things are like paramount everything else as far as completion goes. 2D art matching the 3D render is pretty high on the list. I think something a lot of people have been asking for frickin' ever is a hideout. 11th Hour Games has basically already confirmed that the Echo completion area will be your hideout, where you could throw a training dummy in, you could throw NPCs, you can deck it out and make it look cool. Like, that will not only generate revenue for the studio, but the players would love to have that. All the cosmetic stuff's just a waste of time. I disagree with you, Aaron. What they need to do is complete the campaign, but if it can't be number 1, they're trying to make the game work for the long term. They need to give players more end game since you spend so many hours there. No, you're missing the point. I hear what you're saying, but for years and years and years, 11th Hour Games has gotten dragged everywhere for the game being 1.0 but not complete. From a marketing perspective, from a social perspective, from a community perspective, like, they need to put that to rest. Not for the game, but for, like, the longevity. How, you know, could you imagine PoE 2 launching 1.0 in December with interludes? They would just never do, like, it would just never happen, you know? Not because people like the PoE 2 campaign, but it's like, what's considered a completed game? I think we forget how many people do play these types of games for the story and campaign. Believe it or not, those players do exist, but I'm just saying, for the sake of the game being done, LEO has to succeed because all the new PlayStation people, it's almost the entire re-release of the game. Yeah. Wraiths are gone. Get out of here, Wraiths. Yeah, I exist. Do you?
Hello, traveler.
Guys, don't tell Tech, but I'm working on a new cold necro. He's not going to like it for sure. I don't see a shark head. Oh, Last Epoch, what is this game? What shark head do you want? 1 or 2? Two. Oh, yeah, it fits perfectly for the build. So I don't know. Why does that even exist? And Mike put in the void portal. Oh my gosh. Guys, if you're new to Last Epoch, my community will turn in channel points to make me use this portal because they think it's funny. They think that the portal, well, the way it's designed replicates, okay, how do I describe this? EHG designed this portal in a way that it can be construed as, well, it's... Okay, you didn't read my question. Okay, Cold Necro. What exactly is the idea? Cold Mages, Cold Golem, Cold Wraiths? Wraiths can't go cold. Cold Skeletons. Basically, it's going to be a dot. Frostbite. It's not going to work. Unicycle, what's up? Wait, is there a new LE season? Smashbox? No, not yet. Today we're going to watch the LE dev stream. If only we had cold wraiths. I know, right? I know it. I know it. I was trying to figure out how to make cold work. And I was like, okay, skeletons, we can make cold with Ice Arrow. Mages, we can make cold. Golems, we can make cold. Dreadshade, it doesn't matter if it's cold or not, but it does have multiplicative damage over time. But there's never been a fifth skill. Zombies can't go cold. Wraiths can't go cold. And there's no other minion. So, Aura of Decay, though, can go cold. And when you make Aura of Decay cold, it basically gives 75% multiplicative to Frostbite. So we're going to make a dot cold. No, it's not going to work. It'll work. It'll work. Someone turned in standing time and wings check. Oh my gosh. You guys are going to make me wear wings with the void portal with the shark head. Who put in wings check? I wasn't even paying attention. Me, what wings do you want? Oh my gosh. All right, we got the eye wings. We got the fire wings, green death wings, the drake wings, the big temple knight wings, the fractured wings. What do you mean this is great? The fire warden ones? These? Do you know how stupid I'm going to look with these? Nah, let's put these ones. They all look stupid. You guys have made my character look like this. That's not funny, Shin. No new builds until next season. What? Genius! Glorious? You're ready to go swimming now. That character is awful. Only has a pointy hand wand. That's not funny. You could have cold bees. Oh man, add bees to it. Looks like you're still sitting. This is just, you know, I gotta answer all these questions and then you make me stand up when I'm not even paying attention. Captain, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Okay, everybody, if you wrote anything you wanted me to read, I'm no longer, there's so much chat. I'm just going to the bottom. So I apologize. I gotta get things going. So if you have something you want me to read, put it into chat now. Okay. Oh, season 5 when? Oh, someday. All right, Sharkhead, Wings, Void Portal, Standing Time. We're in. Wait a second. I just want to check. Have I not killed one enemy in 50 minutes? What have I been doing the whole time? No, actually, don't. Maybe we shouldn't answer that. Nope. Dragon redeemed guilty pleasures. Why did you shave? My wife will be like, hey, Aaron, looks like it's about time to shave. Then I say, sounds good, honey. She says I look younger. Not a lot to it. I love Last Epoch. Hope we get these shiz together. Me too. They got this. Mike's gonna bring it today. You always listen to the wife. That's what I'm saying. Always listen to the wife. Listening to the wife is a wise move. Clean the garage? No, we haven't done that yet. That's happening real soon. Real soon. Before or after the season 5 trailer? No, no, no. He's a minion addict. He can't help it. That golem is on cocaine. He's not on cocaine. You look like a newborn baby. So she wasn't wrong. Now we need to start a hype train and get some polka going. Guys, we just can't listen to polka all day. Furtado, I can't put on Shark Head, then Void Portal, then Wings, then Standing Time, then Guilty Pleasures, and then Polka. That's only so much I could handle. That's not what she said. This is not working. Like a 12-year-old, 40-year-old. That's what I look like. As said before, it looks like you need your high school degree. Yes, we can. Does anyone else wonder if Aaron would be living under an overpass eating squirrel if it wasn't for wifey? This man could live off power bars and coffee. He would survive. Tech. When me and Tech went to BlizzCon together, he swears all I did was drink coffee and eat power bars. That's not true. I had some water too. Oh my gosh. Guys, I just refreshed Twitch. Listen to this. Stream summary. Aaron Action RPG is still in pre-show hangout mode, debating last Epoch's top priorities. Finish the campaign, complete mastery skills, redo passive trees. Chat has decked out the character in Shark Head, Void Portal, and Wings. The AI wrote Void Portal. This is the AI summary. The AI knows things? That is really funny. It's learning. Does AI know when season 5 is coming? Should have said Mom Portal. That's actually like a really good synopsis of the beginning of the stream. Aaron's still in pre-stream hangout mode. Holy crap, AI knows. I know. Oh, Furtado, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Cody, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Guys, it takes 2 to tango when it comes to polka. Does anybody want to fulfill Furtado's dream of listening to polka before the dev stream? I'm using ChatGPT to do my PoE 2 builds. Pretty sick, actually. All right, that sounds crazy to me. Plunder threw in 100 bits to kick off the hype train. Thank you, sir. All right, polka time. My viewers like the polka more than me. That bolt headshot scared me. Forgot about that. Forgot about what? Dude, Tech, I hope you're ready for today. EHG's gonna frickin' bring it, dude. Hey, I found some cool OG Diablo lore books. Nice. Aaron have to make up for ruining the day. Who, me? Oh yeah, that's right. After the scorched earth they got on Reddit post, I suspect today will be interesting. Oh yeah, I forgot yesterday's or last Friday's stream. I grabbed a 3LP Frozen Eyes of the Formosus and 2LP Apogee. Go slam those. Kato always tries to get the polka going, I know. I just hope I don't have deja vu from the last dev stream. Well, what we were talking about earlier is Mike will be gone for 2 weeks. Will EHG think, okay, let's have a killer dev stream because Mike's going to be gone for 2 weeks? Let's show them some extra teasers. Let's talk about the future a little bit. Let's get everybody hyped. No, we're not going to be here for 3 weeks. Or is it just business as usual? We'll see. My money is on business as usual. They're just going to put it on the back burner and assume everything is going to plan. Do you think EHG learns that Reddit is not the right place to seek feedback? Okay. I know the polka's going, but it's an interesting question. I don't think, and again, I'm not trying to come across as mean, I don't know where else they could get feedback from. Their socials are very small. So if you look at all the places they post, their forums, Discord, X, Instagram, Facebook, they have very, very small followings. The only place that they have a consistent, large feedback culture is Reddit. So they pull from the one place they can. Their very own forums. Yeah. Power World in 6 days. Like getting your drinking water from the swamp. Furtado has extended the hype train. Everybody, 2 LP Apogee of Frozen Light Rust Blade. This Rust Blade has a 230% increased damage over time for minions and cold penetration for minions. We have 2 chances at a double suffix because I mirrored the sword. Let's see. Double suffix. Got mana regen. That's the second best outcome. It adds 3 to skills for Golem, Mages, and Skeletons. I like the polka. All for Pal World. Spox, you ready? Are you telling me HG's own LE forums is just for show? No, I'm talking size. You're missing the size. Crimson, they put out this communication. Three days ago as an announcement. It has 145 views. They have other avenues. They're just small. That's all I'm saying. I have to get more sand and level the base. I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, for the pool you're building. Yeah, that's rough. Furtado, thank you for the 2 subs. They should realize how toxic it is and just cut ties. They can't. They were created off of that Reddit. They would never do that. Wanda skills. Furtado, now that the hype train's going, he's not gonna let go of it. Furtado has gifted 4 more subs to the channel. And the polka continues. Thank you, sir. Level 4 hype train. I like it. Has Ellie improved in any way since the Crafton acquisition? It feels the same, like nothing has changed in any way since. I think the stuff that they're doing and working on is not like public facing. So the hiring of people, the spinning up of teams, the funding, the getting ready for console release, the season 5, 6, and 7 teams. Like, the money is for sure going places. It's just not going into visuals or marketing that's visual to us right now. They could be planning a lot. I just don't know. Why do you hate polka, everyone? I don't hate polka. I love it. I love it. I really hope EHG does the proper marketing. Stop doing the marketing in a bad way. Happy 4th of July Eve, everyone. Oh, we are all treated with Slowdle during this hype train. Did you know the title of this song in German means "Come Soon, Sweet Death"? Is that what it really means? Oh my gosh. Is that true? That's not true. Is that true?
Shall we trade before we hunt?
No. LOL. Oh my gosh. Very funny. I love Slowdle. All right, everybody. Mike takes over in 45 minutes. Furtado has gifted 5 subs to the channel. Just pulling your leg. Yes, it's working. Yes, yes. Level 5 hype train. 5 subs for a level 5. Thank you, sir. And they keep this going until Mike comes on. You guys, I can't just listen to Polka all day. I'm supposed to be playing this Shark Bait build. Yes, we can. More Slowdle. Why not? This is just a polka channel. This is not a polka channel. Who told you that? Wait, is this a polka channel? It's not a polka channel. I want it to be a Slowdle channel. This has always been a polka channel, duh. Twitch told us it was. If you keep this going, the Twitch AI is going to be... Aaron has converted his gaming action RPG channel into a polka channel. And now AI is going to hear me say that, AI, if you're listening, which you are, it's not a polka channel. And don't tell... Okay, starting over. We're playing Cold Necro right now. All right, Crimson, I'm on it. Now the AI is going to say that Aaron's fighting with his community if it's a polka channel or not. That stream starts in 42 minutes. It is fully a polka channel. Just in time for some polka. Onion, what up? Spox, this isn't a streamer client channel either. Not Looney Tunes polka. Well, I can't do Looney Tunes. No. Oh, it's carousel polka. All right, pick your animals. I'm gonna take the lion this time. I got the lion. All right, we're getting on the carousel. Furtado, you sit on the bench. You're on the bench. You know, the people that can't get on the horse. It's you. You're the bench person. The blue whale, polar bear, I call the unicorn. I'm the season 5 trailer. Will you stop it? I need the bench. My back still hurts from all the carrying I did the last 2 days. Oh, very funny. Were you moving? That's not funny. He means moving. He's moving into a new place. That's what he means. Aw, the hype train ended. I was going to say, if we could keep the hype train going until the last Epoch dev stream, I would start a subathon, but I forgot to say that, and then it ended. Damn it. All right, better luck next time. Hey, what happened to the void portal? Oh, that's not a void portal. Lies, all lies. Oh, brother, you monster. Those wings, though, that's not funny. Don't bring up the wings. Don't do that. Okay. Thank you guys, mainly for Tato, for the level 5 hype train. Oh, all right. The stream of lies. I will just start it so we can get to listen to Polka and Mike. No, no, no. No. We're not doing that. Okay. Let's start with looking at our skills for our Cold Necro. We are using Summon Skeletons. We are taking Ice Arrow. And we're actually taking Ice and Frost. Now, this makes it where it randomly shoots a fire and ice arrow. We obviously don't care about the fire arrow, but what we do care about is the 30% frostbite chance. So on that, we're going to take the alternating fire and ice for frostbite. Everything else in here is attack speed and multiplicative damage for skeleton archers. Second, we're taking Summon Skeletal Mage. We are coming up here and we are snagging the cold nodes, multiplicative damage. The poison chance is turned into... Oh, it's turned into chill chance. Oh, that sucks. Oh man, I don't know why. I just figured poison chance would convert to frostbite, but it converts to chill. That is BS, because fire converts to ignite. I'm sending in this feedback effective immediately. I don't like this. Try and get that. I'm trying to get that fixed. This should not turn poison into chill. Should strongly worded email. I mean, it's wrong. I mean, I'm not saying it's wrong, but you could play poison. You could convert poison to ignite, and you could convert poison to chill. It's the wrong stat. Okay, well, we don't give a crap about chill chance. So we're actually going to pull these out, and we're going to move the 4 points from poison into extra projectiles. They'll fix it in season 7. Send it to them on Discord. I'm going to send it to them on Reddit. No, I'm not going to send it on Reddit. No, no, no. We could go cold necrotic bombs. Yeah, man, go to Discord suggestions channel. Just like the rest. Guys drive me nuts. Mike takes over in 36 minutes. All right, I'm going to flip this. I think what I'm actually going to do, I think I am going to go into necrotic bombs. When you convert to cold, it turns the necrotic mortar into a cold mortar. And that should synergize perfectly with Frozen Eyes of the Formosus, which gives 35% minion cooldown recovery, which means the minions will shoot their cold mortars more often. think that makes sense. Pull the freeze chance out there. And we'll go 1. Boom, boom, boom. Do the cold mortars apply frostbite? I don't think so. Just an extra attack, really. Necrotic spell area. Added effectiveness 400%. Damn it. Vibes are low on LE right now. It's a bummer. Bro, they're going to get things straight, dude. You'll see. What's everyone's plans for the 4th of July? I'm going to spend it with my bestie and go swimming and eat barbecue and watch fireworks from her place. We have like family pictures for 4th of July tonight. We go hardcore for 4th of July at my house. We have fireworks tonight. Tomorrow we have the Boise Parade where there's a big 250th Murica celebration downtown. So I'll be there. Then in the afternoon, we're doing lunch, dinner, barbecue. And then we've got like the city fireworks. Yeah, it'll be like a full evening today and day tomorrow. Oh, fun. Show us the pics. I will. Barbecue. Lovely. It's 102 outside here at the moment. That's too hot. Dude, looking at this mage tree, I feel so sad. Sad is the wrong word. Disappointed. I don't know why I thought this poison would convert to frostbite. That like really hurts the build because of the attack speed from mages. Also, necrotic mortars are basically for building this into crit. The mortars really don't make sense. It feels like 120. We're still going to use the mortars for now. All right, we're going to take a different route. Instead of just going ailment, frequency, and cold, we're actually going to take this way down. So we get a little bit of added chill chance, and then we get poison resistance on Aura of Decay, which is converted to cold res. So we're going to go this way over. Golem, I think, is perfect. Hunger, melee attack speed, everything to stay alive. Fully spec'd into cold. Dreadshade is also perfect for damage over time and base damage and attack speed. All right, let's level these skills back up. Every year we have a group of families over. I barbecue chicken. My wife makes amazing desserts. Everybody brings their specialty foods, and then we spend a couple of hours lighting off fireworks. All legal. Nothing that goes boom in the sky. So you got like the little just street ones you light, you get from like Costco or something. I'm itching for LE to come to PS5. It's coming. I'm also usually in the hundreds here too, but a few days have been unnaturally cooler, which is weird. Feels like 120. I better have a personal pool next to me with ice getting put in every hour. That's what you want. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a lot of fun. Tomorrow's going to be a lot of fun. All right, we're getting the skills right. Once the skills feel good, I'm going to move over to the passives. I really haven't gone through the passives yet. Okay, we'll go that route. Last 3 points there. Perfect. I love barbecue chicken. Chicken is surprisingly hard to barbecue right. Too long, it's dry. Too short, you're dead. You got to get that right spot, you know. What? That's what it feels like barbecuing chicken. Everybody knows that. Hey, Furtado, are you out there? Yes. I know you talked about swinging by TorchCon and we'll do a steak dinner. I don't know how serious you were, but just giving you my schedule. I fly in late the 10th. The 11th is the event, and then I have a 5 a.m. flight on the 12th. So really, I'm only there on the 11th, just letting you know. So if you want to come down, it's got to be on the event day. Okay, boom. What event is that? So, Lose, the game you play, Torchlight. Torchlight Infinite has its TorchCon, you know, like a Comic Con, like its big event. They have one in LA and one in Shanghai. And I've been sponsored to go to the event in LA. So they're paying for my flight and hotel. And the event is on the 11th. So I fly in the 10th. I'm there for the 11th. I got to make 2 videos and do some interviews and meet all the content creators and the team. And then literally I fly out the next morning. So it'll be like super quick. But Furtado was like, dude, if you're going to LA for TorchCon, I'll come down and we'll get steak dinner. And every once in a while somebody says that and you never know if they're joking or not. Like, that sounds awesome. I just don't want him to get there and it's like, you know, I'm not available. That's all. So I was just seeing what his thoughts were. Aaron needs to represent the glory of the Herman family. That's right. I need to get a Carino outfit. It's absolutely right. On your website, there's a Flame Whip Warlock endgame build guide listed at B tier. Video shows 1000 corruption. Does that S or A tier build? So what does that exactly mean? I let the creators basically rate their own builds. I didn't make that one, so I'm not going to say what it should or should not be. But, yeah. That one, Flame Whip, is made by Pixel. Basically, every build on the website could do 1000 corruption. Should be able to. At least 800. A Karina outfit, and we need the pics. This is Diablo, right? Yes, yeah. This is Diablo for Immortal is what we're playing. No, it's not Diablo. Today we're playing Last Epoch. That being said, the giveaway is for a Diablo 4 Battle Pass. Diablo 4 Battle Pass. All right, I think skills are all online now. I see the Necrotic Mortar shooting. You see him? See the little cold bombs? They're doing stuff. Are they doing anything? Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Dev stream starts in 24 minutes. Guys, I expect some good questions for 11th hour games today. I'm expecting good questions. You guys aren't just going to ask when are we getting season 5 info, right? Wait, is that the question you're going to ask? Oh, great, a snooze stream. I can reliably put it on and get a good nap. See, with that kind of attitude, you're going to miss all the awesome info. You could be awake, alert, coherent, and be like, I was there live when 11th Hour Games changed the ARPG genre. I was there for the live announcement when I fell out of my seat with excitement because of what they said. You're going to miss that experience. Cope is heavy. Why are you laughing, Wes? Oh, here we go. I was there live when they gave us an absolute nothing and wasting an hour of my life. It's 2 hours. It's not 1.
Hello, traveler.
That's even worse. Oh, excuse me. When are we getting mercenaries? Will there be a barbarian class? Season 5 theme. What can you tell us about the new class? That's pretty close. These are all really good. These are all good questions. Delusion strikes again. Oh, brother, what a salesman. Oh, God, what did I walk into? Hi, folks. Has Aaron finally lost his mind? No. Nothing I can tell you yet. Stay tuned. What happened to your walk-on? It was playing yesterday.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regret.
Holy crap, I saw 2 million in there. Wait, did I see a 2 million? There's a 1 million. I think there's a 1 million. Okay. Sorry, D4 doesn't have pause. I'm down if you have the time. Seeing that event doesn't end at 6 p.m. It might make it hard if you have to leave early. Up to you. All right, sounds good. Wait, this isn't Path of Diablo 7. After going 8 and 11 or so yesterday in rolls, I expect to be back to 0 by the end of today. Aaron looks like such a pro playing this game. It's like he's played it before. I thought he was a PoE streamer. Okay, first off, this is my first time ever playing this game. So if anyone has any tips or tricks, let me know. Second off, no, I don't know what I'm... Okay. Okay, these rings are spec'd into crit. And this amulet is spec'd into crit. Oh no, I need to slam this amulet, but to slam it, it requires me finding a new amulet that I'm gonna have to go to I'll just go during the dev stream. No one will notice. Ooh, no one tell Aaron I gave him a compliment while he was too focused on the dummy. Wait, what was it? I still can't find it. Was the compliment you watched my LE video or TLI video? Play Beastmaster. I hear they are underpowered. Whatever you said, Shin, I appreciate it. It's okay. I assume you're at the bazaar during the dev streams. I don't go to the bazaar that often, and it's because, truth be told, I really don't have to anymore. I just have, for the most part, everything I'd need. Not saying I have everything. Holy crap, I just noticed something. I got a screenshot. Why do we have cold wraith enemies? I saw cold. That's what I want. That's what I want for this build. They're shooting cold. Have I never noticed that before? EHG has cold wraith enemies. Scale sigils? Sorry, that's not allowed. I'm fighting Oribus. Sorry, that's not allowed. It's allowed. How can I scale Frostbite on Necro more? Frostbite on Necro. Aaron's cheating again. What do you mean? He's been cheating since day one. I do not cheat. I mean, truly, I never cheat in this game. I've never used the offline mode, including the editor. Never. Now, when I used to be in CT, I would kind of know what's going on, but that's not cheating. I love it. Imprints are broken. I've gotten 3 Aaron Wills just today. Mia confirmed it. What? Dev stream starts in 14 minutes. 14 minutes. I don't think there's enough ways to scale Frostbite for Necro. I think you have to go crit. There's support for critical strike in skeletons, support for critical strike in mages. The only reason why we were thinking of Frostbite was because of Aura of Decay. Aura of Decay is Frostbite. So we would have to dump this skill. There is no 5th skill. This is why Cold doesn't work. It's missing 1. I'm laughing at the lag from YouTube and Twitch on your TV, and I'm on the PC. Is YouTube not working? Is YouTube smooth, but it's behind? Canadian guy? Okay, as long as it's smooth, that's what matters. If it's about a minute behind. YouTube is a minute behind Twitch? But it's very smooth. That is interesting. It's not supposed to be that way. A minute is a long time. I'll add it to the glitch list. Canadian guy, thanks for the Prime sub. On YouTube for me, and it's not smooth, it's lagging. All right, Kevin, I'll look into it. I'm not sure why. I'll reset everything, put in a new YouTube Steam key. See if I get it working on the next one. Should not be that way. Wonder how long it's been like that. Almost lunchtime? I heard about a 15-second delay on YouTube from Twitch. That's more in the realms of normal compared to 1 minute delay. A little bit of delay is expected, but it shouldn't be lagging or glitching or stuttering or rubber banding or dropping. So 15 seconds, but smooth is acceptable. After every 30 seconds or so, it caches and gives that grinding gear symbol. Okay, thanks, Robert. I'll look into it. That's good to know. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again? That's literally the plan. That's the plan. I wonder if that's caught in the VODs. I'll check the VOD after it posts and look at it. I thought the delay was just Aaron's brain. So spooky, that's also true. You have to deal with me, my brain, the stream, the performance, the Idaho internet. There's lots of stuff going on here. But spooky, I'm glad you're here to see one of the best last Epoch dev streams. You tuned in at the right time. Diesel already took a break from work to get ready for it. So, are you cold, Mr. Aaron? No. Do you have a video on how to make lots of gold? I want to go shopping in the bazaar. I do not. You make lots of gold by selling stuff. Best LE dev stream. I mean, technically right, because it's the only one. That's right, Bamster. I'm having no glitches on YouTube at all. Thank you, Unicycle. Read the live stream on chat and see how far behind it is. Oh, that's like somebody else would have to track that. That's tough. You play the game and sell idols. That's a good way. That is a good way. Okay, if we use this amulet, it's going to give us 900% freeze rate for minions. It's the Kelsey Mr. Swift now. What? Freeze rate is nice and all, but it ain't damage. I know. How much freeze rate you think I would need to freeze a boss? I could probably get 1,500 if I like really spec'd into it. 1000% minion freeze rates. Nice. Going into Ultimate and Grim Dawn. Glad I did a new playthrough. Good fun. Nice. Depends on the boss. 900 CR. Boss needs about 3,500%. Also, Aaron, not to alarm you, but it appears your face hair has fallen off. I know. I'm aware. Dev stream starts in 6 minutes. My wife will just tell me it's time to shave, and that just means it's time to shave. She says I look so much younger. The No News stream starts in 6 minutes. This is going to be an iconic stream. She's right. I don't look 17. Now you look 39. My wife says the same thing. And again, the wife is always right. That's right. Shaved about 10 years off your face. Bamster, I don't know if you heard me. I feel so upset. I'm literally going to send it up to EHG. I know it's like such a nothing burger, but I always play Fire Necro. Fire Necro, when you convert mages to fire, it flips poison to ignite. So in my head, I was like, okay, we're going to play cold and we're going to fully spec into frostbite. When you convert skeleton mages to frostbite, it does, or to cold, it does not flip poison to frostbite. It flips poison to chill. You have infinite chill chance in the game already. Minions basically have a guaranteed chill already. So it's just, we lose that 100% frostbite. It just... On top of that, skeletons, you can get frostbite chance, but it's every other shot because randomly uses a fire or ice arrow. So on the ignite shot, you get ignite, and then on the cold shot, you get frostbite. But it's not every shot. You see what I'm saying? Just make them shoot faster. I already am. Jartik, what's up? I heard that 6-minute warning when it was 59. It can't possibly be a 3-minute delay. Your clock is off. Dev stream should be live. EHG is not live right now. That's actually weird. Mike's normally never late. That is damn useless. Correct, it's useless. Yeah, I heard the cold conversion is badly done. Okay, Bamster, you were on YouTube. I'm talking to you, and you're responding almost in real time from when I am talking, which makes me believe it's not that delayed. I don't know. It's not delayed at all, James? Dude, I don't know. People are... Mike's live. All right. I have like a 5 or 10 second delay. I have to click the live button sometimes, though, because YouTube acts up. Okay. Everybody, if you have not heard the news, going to tell you right now. Mike is taking a break. Today, they've got a juicy teaser for us. Juicy. See? And then Mike's gone for 2 weeks. You guys ready? Juicy. And then he'll be back, and we think. Lean, thanks for the sub. I heard the teaser is massive. That'll revolutionize ARPGs. Who wrote that? Any sparklers on stream today? Mike's Canadian. He doesn't care about Merc at 250. What? Fire Lion, thanks for the tier 1. He might show a toe. Well, I'll mute just for a second. We've already gone over this 100 times, but just in case for the people that got here. After this Friday, Mike will be taking a break on the next 2 weeks. The dev stream will return on the 24th. So we have today's stream, 2 weeks off, then Mike is back July 24th. In the meantime, we've got a juicy teaser for you on Friday, which is today. So check it out. This is the sentence that people are like, what? And when Mike's back, question mark, like, is Mike coming back? Why would it be a question mark? Anyways, he is coming back. We will have more info to share with you then. So we will have more to share with you then. So this communication from EHG makes it seem like we will not get any communication until Mike's back from whatever he's doing. So this is the post they put out that's only gotten 147 views, which makes me think a lot of people don't know about this. So that's what we got for today. We're gonna see.
As usual, I'm your host, Mike. Hello. How's it going, everybody? How you doing? All right. Oh, you know what today is? You know what today is? I'm very excited what today is. I know most of you probably aren't that excited about what today is, and that's okay. Today is Respect Day.
Hello, traveler.
We're going Blade Dancer. All my gold! Someone help me out with this. I put something... I found something last night, so I was prepping for this a little bit. I was like, I'm gonna do a couple little runs, you know, maybe build up a little bit of gold so I actually have something to spend after we've done the respec. Ended up buying a couple things, but we've started to prep our stuff here. I've got a new.
You guys, my face was like, I'm excited. You know what today is? I don't know why in my brain it's like, holy crap, he's actually gonna start the stream with like something.
Some resistance versions of them, and our sword ready to go. But I did find something that's gonna hopefully help us get a much better one.
What do you mean?
At some
Yeah,
point.
psych.
To actually use. So this dropped last night, which I was very excited about. But it's so much better than the rest of our gear that the plan is to leverage it into getting the rest of our gear decent. I guess I should
You thought
put it
they
on
would have
screen properly
something
so you can see how
special
my face
today?
is.
Yes.
Yeah, it's one off. I know the other two.
Okay. Obviously, I follow this stuff very closely. If you're not paying attention, it has been 3 months and a week. We are a week past 3 months since season 4 launched. And we are just grasping at straws trying to find out stuff on season 5. Today is the first stream of July. and they won't have a stream for the next 2 weeks. So you would think they dangle the carrot and put something crazy out there to like hold us over until the end of July. And Mike started the stream. I was like, oh crap, they're gonna like, here it is.
Anyone?
No.
Not intentional.
No, they wouldn't do
It is
that.
not teaser trailer day. It is respec day. So yeah, we're respec. We have respect, and that's why we can't equip a dagger. All right, let's find some passives.
That was a world-class troll, and 100% worked. Put Aaron into shambles. He said, not teaser trailer day, respec day. The juicy thing is the respec.
Oh.
I think it'll be 6 to 7 months before the next season. No. It is weird that Mike said season 5 should be a normal cadence.
I made a mistake already.
Mike did say season 5 will be a normal cadence.
Won't cost us a ton. That's fine.
They've never had a normal cadence. EHG normal? I don't know.
All right, here we go.
What are the odds Mike has another monitor with your stream on it? None. They're feeding. He has another monitor with EHG in the chat feeding him questions. So he gets his questions from whoever's monitoring the stream. Aaron's getting too excited for another MTX pick.
5. We're gonna be one short.
Van today? There you go.
One out yet, but we are gonna be one short. I think that's the word. I think that's. Wait, we're too short? How are we too short? Did Mike put an extra point somewhere? How are we too short? We're not too short. We have one left. I just can't count. That's right. I just can't count. Third point there is actually really important. Third point there is really important. I think we might take a point out of that.
Hello, traveler.
Yeah, let's take a point out of that. There we go. 30% crit avoidance. Kind of good. Okay. Specialize.
They give a date yet?
Please specialize.
Banana, you're not going to get me today. I'm already all wound up, okay?
Yep. We're going to have to level these up, so we have to go somewhere low on the...
And that wasn't you getting me, okay? Bet.
On the difficulty scale. So marksman gear away.
Mike's on max roll looking at a new build. I think so. Where's AA Ron? This is Shaven AA Ron.
Here we go.
That's not me in the bazaar in the background.
Oh yeah, I should probably mention, we stream for charity. Charity's above my head. If you do have any questions, please feel free to ask them. I'd be happy to answer them. We will be... put at last Epoch game in the question if you'd like me to answer it. And
I'm 1,000% sure Aaron already knows what the teaser is. Jimmy, you can say whatever you want.
This one here.
Yeah, I do not know the theme.
Should have done that first.
I have not seen the teaser, and I do not know the date.
And
I'm a lot of things, but I'm not a liar. I have no idea. If I knew, I would tell you I knew.
What happens?
I don't know. I don't.
I'll be
You
happy
can
to
think
answer the
whatever you
question.
want. I don't care.
Oh, this one.
If I knew everything, then all of this would be an act. Wait, is this an act? It's not. I
That's a
don't
sweet
know
corruption for
crap.
that. All right, let's do the other one.
We're all 40-year-old boomers trying to save
This
Ellie.
seems better,
Exactly.
but this seems more fun. We'll go with better for now. All right.
Scotty
what's our
doesn't
best
know.
one here?
Scotty doesn't know.
The one to beat.
Actually, never mind. I'm not going to start singing that song.
What's our crit avoidance? Is that
Season
already
5 coming this
sorted?
year. I won't recommend it. You're asking the Magic 8 Ball.
Shy 30. And it does sort our crit avoidance right there. There's like
Wait, what?
nothing else good for us though.
Aaron, remember, lying is a sin, okay? Yeah, that's why I'm telling you the
It's just
truth.
'cause we do need that crit
You can go
avoidance
look at all past communication. When I was in CT, I would tell you guys, I
Finish all this
know,
later.
but can't tell you.
We need
This
an
is
amulet?
not that situation. Aaron doesn't know. Aaron doesn't know.
Yeah, should go in this one. See if we can get a question going while I'm doing this. And Loden asks, question about season cadence. Is the normal cadence now 6 months? Aaron wants to know. I don't want to say we have a normal cadence right now at all. The goal is always as little as possible, like in between seasons for sure. Like we want to just keep the ball rolling as fast as possible, and get as many done as quickly as possible, sort of thing. Just corrupt these. Throwing damage. Minion elemental resistance. All right. Could have gone a lot worse. Could have gone a lot worse.
You guys are monsters, dude. Odin wrote
The goal,
that?
the goal is getting a very consistent amount out as quickly as possible. The goal has always been for us to push to get one out every 4 months. That's always been the plan. It's always been the goal. Faster if we could. The time, this is what I've been saying for a while, the timing of the seasons in general is kind of thrown into up into the air a little bit with release of frenzy on the phase we need a frenzy trigger, with the console release coming out. Which of our resistances are the worst?
Dude, Mike looks like he's out of it.
Lightning
WTF?
Void.
I don't know. He looks
Void?
like he normally looks. Ask him about the chill and cold
We'll
convert.
fix this with our amulet too.
Diesel, that's not funny.
Elemental is actually. There we go. That's a nice one for us. Like still. Elements. There we go. Perfect. We'll take
They
that.
only allow me one troll question a stream. You're banned, bro. Mike looks like he had one too many last night.
Come on.
He's thinking
There we
about
go.
packing and getting out of Dodge. He didn't say why he's
Well, that's a
gone
good
for
sound.
2
What
weeks.
sound was that?
I mean, it's none of our business, but
That's
he didn't.
a resub sound.
He didn't tell us.
Hey, Agent Zero, thank you very much for the resub. That's 15 months. That looks mighty fine. All right. We need some heavy resistances
Job interview.
in
No.
our amulet slot. It's gonna need to be an Omni probably to really get that.
Mike
handled.
always looks high as a kite. Mike
we
wants
have
to leave so
500K.
bad. Job
We can buy
interview.
an
Why are
Omni
you
this
guys so mean? He's applying a GGG.
Let's go
Don't
buy a
leave
basic
us.
Omni. let's go.
Mike's fine. He's not going anywhere.
That's kind of what I wanted to see, is where these would be sitting at. What class are you gonna play next season with what's in store? Great question. There's a few things I'd like to play. I would really like to play Sentinel. I want to play Radiant Lands. I'm really excited for it. I know there's a second that I'm really interested in playing as well, which, you know, may or may not imply certain things about what's coming that I may or may not want to give away yet.
Blade Dancer. A new season of LE. That's what I want to play.
What does he put?
Oh, brother, he won't
Dang it.
tease us.
Insane. Crazy person. I think we do this. I think we do it like this. All right.
No LE subathon until after
an
the
Omni gonna send me back?
Donathon.
Oh, yeah, I'm really excited to play Sentinel again. I think it's been a while since I played Sentinel on stream. I don't know which mastery I'm going to play it as. Probably Paladin to start, just because it fits so well.
Oh, hey, that's info. I'm the only person that catches stuff like that. Paladin's a skill available, or Radiant Lance available to all Sentinels. Means it's before the chain.
All right, that's fine.
That's something. Time to play Forge Guard.
Fine.
Yeah, right, Aaron. What?
Okay, it does have decent void. Let's see. Okay, what do we need? We need.
Dude, I'm dying. Mike is in the bazaar looking for an ominous right now. This is where we're at. Aaron's grasping at straws. No, he said he wants to play Radiant Lance, but he doesn't know if he wants to play it as a Paladin. For the people paying attention, that means that Paladin's new skill, Radiant Lance, is before the chain. So it's available to Forge Guard and Void Knight. Something we didn't know. Does he know Aaron bought all the ominous? No.
All right.
Get bro and ominous. I guess that would mean that Sentinel would be the first with 2 masteries with 3 skills before the chain. I don't know. Now Aaron knows why we need a bazaar song.
What has that?
Should I play the bazaar song while Mike's in the bazaar?
We need.
Wait, am I supposed to do that?
8. Cold, we need 6.
Yes.
Light, we need 20. And void, we need 26.
Release your ominous stockpile. Dude, I have so many ominous.
Hey, there we go.
Those are the rules.
No problem. Was it the same one that was already there? Am I just like an idiot and didn't look at the one that was right in front of me? Probably the case. Okay, what happens if we take off the resistance? Any of these that we have that give resistances? That means we need... $16 more LE.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Is it just me or is this brutal? I love these guys.
You will not find such exquisite artistry anywhere else in the city.
Shin is it brutal?
Wait, is this skills roll linked to the fizz roll? No. That was weird. Did I just type that in wrong? Wait.
Dude, I am a master at bazaar searching. This is not like watching me in the
8
bazaar.
fizz.
Wait, what? That's not a... Wait, am I... You know what I mean.
We went up 16, so we need 36 of this now? Is that right?
called Same Old, Same Old. Derek hyped it up on the forums. This is what we have. Where's the Bazaar song?
Okay.
It's like
That's
watching
high
Aaron in
enough
the
that
Bazaar.
we're
It's
good,
borderline insulting. Someone asked Mike, what's
How
your
much does it
favorite
cost
part
if
of the
we
skill
do
tree for the brand new
2
Shaman
skills?
5th
Why
skill?
is that? Are those linked?
Dude, that's a good one. Someone should ask that. And then
What's
look at
going
his
on here?
face. Or you could flip it. Mike, word on the street is you're super excited about
What is
Blade
going
Dancer's
on here?
5th skill. Yeah, that's a good one. Don't add my name to it. Be sure to drink your Ovaltine. Before you ask it, say Aaron said.
Well, this one does have everything we need. And decent crit, actually. We're just gonna start with this. Fixes our resistances.
Does he know he's streaming to an audience? This awkward silence is killing.
Alright. Did I do the math wrong on the void? Did I not type
Aaron
in right?
said we're
Did it get... Whatever. There's a void fixed. I don't know what happened there. That's pretty sweet. Sure. We're just slapping some stuff on now. Sure. Sure. There we go. We're good. We're res capped. We've got cool stuff.
Odin, what's wrong with you? Also, Aaron wanted to know.
Got to corrupt our stuff. That's got to go into a nemesis. And there's Aaron. Hi, Aaron. Cool outfit.
Oh, brother, he found me. He found me.
Hey. All right, let's get to answer some questions here while I'm doing this. I'm sorry this is taking so long. Are you considering something like a faction for corrupting outcomes? Probably not. Like giving it more % to hit T7 or affix suffixes or corrupt only
get
mod.
outta
But there's
here.
offset of making it brick more often. I think something like that wouldn't go so great into a faction system.
Guys, it's not. I'm standing at
Something
the entrance.
I assume when you say faction system, you mean like item faction system, where it's a choice between like the other items. Usually the factions are built around a specific game mechanic. The item factions are a little bit different. So like, if you're like an endgame faction, maybe it could if it warranted like a really specific,
He said,
if it was a
"Nice
specific mechanic
outfit."
that was all
Stupid.
around like crazy outcomes and like risks that had disastrous outcomes and
He's
things
an
like that.
imposter,
Like the
stream
big hits,
sniper.
but possibly bricks.
Guys, that's not funny.
If there was a mechanic that was functionally based around that, having an endgame faction system
There are
that
only
worked
two
with that, I
playing.
think
What
would
are
be
the
really interesting.
odds?
We could have like an endgame system that rolled with that really well, and then yeah, I could see ranks in there giving options for things like that. But
He found the Bazaar
you'd
owner.
want it to be sort of an opt-in system almost, or a pure benefit system. And if it's a pure benefit system, that's fine. But if it's an opt-in system, I almost want it to be like an item, like a glyph interaction. I think would be better. So like, I'm literally just thinking about this out loud as we're talking about it, because I hadn't considered it yet. But having, I would say, like a glyph of chaos interaction with the rune of corruption, making it be possible to go even higher outcomes, but has a higher chance of bricking. I think that would be the way we'd go about it. I think that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I think it would have to be integrated into a full system rather than be an item faction on its own. Hey Mike, how big are the upcoming changes for COF in season 5? Pretty big. I would say they are big enough that every suggestion I've heard about how people would fix the faction system, but how they would fix COF right now, is kind of irrelevant because it's too different to make any sense.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Hey, Agent's here. It's a whole party here. How's it going, everybody? How's it going? We're going to not bring that screen up.
I'm glad we're clipping all
We're
these. You don't
going
have to
to
clip all
bring
this.
This screen up. I can look at my skills because we've got to. We're gonna actually go try and.
I hate that my character looks so
slam a
ridiculous
ring,
on
right?
his
And we need
stream
to be able
too
to do
because of you
damage to slam a
guys.
ring. We only have 17 points here. We need to just do something easy to get some experience.
That's not funny, Orange. You guys made me put on these stupid wings and shark
So this probably isn't
face.
gonna work properly at all until I get actually enough points in here, which is fine.
Pro
I don't
player,
even know which
not
are the most
funny.
important ones to be putting in here. I know I'm a skill point short from what is expected, anyways. Maybe even 2 in some cases. We're just gonna roll with it.
Season 5 win.
Need to
Soon,
tweak
I
this
hope.
offline
Me
a little
too.
bit and come back.
Aaron, you gonna stream LE
Next
more
week.
frequently now?
Really powerful because I don't think we're gonna push.
You may be on, but I
Uber
haven't
today.
seen you lately. I stream LE on Fridays. That's been the only day.
There. Add a point there. Add some points there.
Look at all their
Add a
purple
point
wings.
there. We're gonna remove a couple points here.
It's beautiful. Aaron is on the same server as Mike, so they are both on the
Add a point
streamer
there.
client.
Fix that later.
I didn't even
Here.
know you streamed LE. Neat.
Here.
Thought you were just a D2 and PoE.
Good. 4, 1, 4. Do we have extra points here? Do we have 2 more points here? No, we have the same number of points. Where am I missing points? 3, 4, 1, 3. Oh, 1 there, 4. 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1, 3, 1. Oh, this one. Probably the most important one there. All right.
I can't believe he
Let's go
called
do
me out
our
like that, dude.
lowest timeline. Do I have any
It's not even the
200
streamer
still?
client that gave you employee
200.
client access.
100. Thought I left one.
Now I'm upset. I was here. You've now
All right,
brought
can
me
you share
there.
whether the new seasonal mechanic will be something similar to Omen's Window, as in it introduces a mechanic that allows us to fight hordes of monsters, or will it be closer to earlier mechanics with one big baddie? I don't really have I can't really answer that directly, like if it's one or the other. But I'd say more similar to hordes than one large. If we're gonna lean one way, we're gonna lean to hordes there. Considering there won't be a stream for the next 2 weeks, yes, that is true. Next week and the week after will not have a stream. Is there a plan to get some sort of communication about season 5 out over the 2 weeks, or will it be no info on season 5 until Mike comes back? I don't know when we're going to release the teaser trailer. It's possible that it might come out during that time. It's possible that it might come out afterwards. I'm not sure. Every morning I wake up and say, I hope today's the day. We are not sure if today's going to be the day yet, but I'm hoping for it. Well, we're doing absurd amounts of damage more than we were before already. So that's a good sign. Maybe not absurd amounts more, but at least similar. All right. Yeah. So we haven't ruined everything, so that's good at least. We're not helpless. Gotta figure out how to play this properly though. Someone tell me what I'm doing wrong. Everything. I'm dying is what I'm doing wrong, apparently. What happened? What happened? Get these points allocated properly. Not surprising that we're not quite working yet.
Slider, that was your question.
There.
I am actually upset by this. Okay, I don't drink, but now I need some alcohol. That was the big news. Mike does not know Jack. Aaron had to leave the stream for
I
that.
need that big time. That's a huge part of it. Should have done that first. Oh, that's okay. A question about white items and rare high fortune potential on them for base crafting. I don't think that's a thing anymore. I think we took that out. I know a few people have been talking about this, and you did bring it up a couple streams ago. Can you expand on what that means and what ideas for the system teams around this? For the system the team has around this. It was a bit of a nod, I think, to
what had happened?
Probably a nod to Diablo 2 in the sense that there were items that you could find that were like white items or blue items that were actually eventually could be really strong and really powerful, and just sort of a nod in that sense where there's this like chance that a seemingly terrible drop could actually have this one property on it that makes it amazing, that you could make it into something quite good. I don't think it was ever intended to be a cornerstone of the crafting or itemization system. And I got told that the Omni rolls are not linked. It's just a bug in the UI, but it's fine. We can fix it. I was having in the shop
I can't believe
earlier.
Diesel took the afternoon off.
I'm pretty sure we also removed the super high potential fortune potential from white items as a thing. I think that was removed this season. I don't know, because it wasn't really being utilized, and it's one of those things of like, hey, now we've made it so that there's like this reason to have this extra thing on your loot filter that's you're having to check each one of them because it wasn't filterable by forging potential.
What?
And it was just it wasn't providing enough that was interesting and also like being a really good thing to have properly.
I think as a community, especially my community, we're very close to last Epoch. For the most part, a lot of us really enjoy the game, whether you loved it a long time ago and don't love it as much now. Either way, you're normally rooting for EHG to win. And I think sometimes, which actually gives Mike his charm, is that he's very honest. He comes across very genuine. That's what makes him fun. He leaves teasers on the stream. He screws up all the time. But that's why we love him. Like, he's a genuinely good person. That's why when he says something like he just said, you know, it's like, he's, it's so hard. It's hard for me to hear when he says something like, I have no idea when they're releasing it. Could be when I'm gone. It could be when I'm back. Every day I wake up, I hope today's the day that it gets released. When he says something like that, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, it's like, is that true? Do you really not know, right? You are a senior developer, co-founder. It's deflating of the studio. You could say, hey, I've said in the past, teaser trailers coming soon. I stand by that. Teaser trailers coming soon. Teaser trailer looks good. I've seen it. We've got our date set. We're just crossing our T's and dotting our I's to make sure that is the perfect date so that you guys get an awesome experience for the ARPG. Right? You're basically saying the exact same thing. But now it's just like up to chance. It's like, so who makes that decision, right? But why the post then? I don't know.
Okay. The mana efficiency for synchronized strike is such a huge thing here. No, I think it almost needs to be here too.
He knows just like you know. I don't know. But that's not how Mike answers questions, I know. I'm just happy they haven't given up on the game, so it doesn't matter to me.
Maybe just be a
They've
little bit
definitely
more
not given up on the game. They have literally like a 10-year plan. Truth be told.
Instead of just spamming everything. I know, boring, right?
Aaron, Mike knows something. I would
33,
think he
we have
knows
an extra
everything.
point from the guide. All right, what are we putting it in?
So Aaron just admits he knows
Mana.
nothing at all. I know nothing.
Hold on here. There's probably more melee.
Aaron, if you're not playing LE, what do you play now? I follow whatever the new ARPG is. We played Dragonkin, we played Grim Dawn, played D4, played PoE 2,
Board game for Shadow sounds good.
played LE. Torchlight is on the 16th,
And
and I'm going to TorchCon in LA on the
do a
11th.
streamer tour this season. As far as I know, I don't want to commit to this. I really hope so.
Titan Quest 2 as well.
If there's anyone you'd like us to go see on a streamer tour, I'd be very open to knowing which people those are. I assume Aaron would be on that list.
Wait, I missed the question.
We're just about to have our skills leveled up enough that we can actually go try something here. Keep trying to like drag this around.
Oh, they're doing a podcast tour. Yeah, I would be on the list. They just haven't confirmed it.
Yeah, I'd love to do a streamer tour. I think that was one of the best parts of the lead up to like a couple seasons ago when we did that. I thought it was a ton of fun getting some people that you don't always see on
Odin,
camera.
stop throwing my name around.
Like, at different positions in the company on tour on these different podcasts was a lot of fun. I'd love to get more people out in general. That's something we are looking at doing. I know I keep saying we're looking at doing this more, and we are really looking at doing this more, is getting more people on as
It wasn't you this time.
People on the stream on just the normal stream as well. I think that'll be that especially is as we get closer to the next season sort of thing.
As we get closer.
Oh, I was gonna change my outfit too. I feel like I need a different outfit with this character. Well, that was, I know it was just 100, but like that was fast. Let's see what did put up to 511. Okay, let's just see if we can do one quickly here. We don't have any.
He's answered multiple Aaron would like to know questions, so it seems that is the best.
Did my
route.
Blessings, right? Bow doesn't work. Bow doesn't work. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes, they
Sword
keep
dagger,
asking
perfect.
all the questions with Aaron wants to know.
He's kind of reminiscent of what I was just using. I do like that. We do this. Really should have done this off stream. That's pretty sweet.
I messaged
I like doing the mix and match for some reason. I don't know why.
monsters. Where's Derek? He's on vacation somewhere.
It doesn't go. It does go. Purple sword stick out too much? I don't know. I like it. Are you guys looking to add more skills like Black Hole that moves enemies? I really like skills like that and want to see more. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. So there is an issue with position syncing and like the server and like where the server, the position of characters on the server and the position of characters in the client doesn't line up perfectly. And abilities that push and pull, similar to like Black Hole. I need to learn this rotation better. That positions like Black Hole, I think, have an issue right now that we are still working to fix. Once we fix that, yes, we'll add a whole bunch more.
Aaron, don't you have Judd on speed dial? Call him up and ask for the details, and then tell you what he says. Think that's a good idea? Aaron starting with White Goodman arc.
Yeah, like when I get
my wife, I love
right,
mustard. I don't know if there's any mustard
everything.
fans out there.
But apparently sometimes
my wife's like, I got you these chips. They're like mustard chips.
I got to figure out what's going on.
Sounds gross, but they're really good. Trader Joe's.
We need to do some corruption. We need to do some slams.
Mustard. I love mustard.
Let's go do a slam. I think I can take the boss to do a slam.
They're good. Ooh, I love mustard pickles.
But believe me, there are so many times I've pitched ideas of like that move enemies, that move yourself in some situations, like enemies that can move you. That's something that I'd love to try. I know that might be controversial, but I think there's ways you can do that makes it a lot of fun. What are we slamming? We are slamming level 42 item. Level 42 item. Easy. What are the chances we'll get a EHG community team to discuss seasonal changes? I mean, yeah, we can definitely talk about seasonal changes. That's just insane. It melts it. That's insane. That's ridiculous. When you say seasonal changes, are you I forgot. I have to have it.
That was you too?
Definitely have this. We want to havoc this with a thank you.
Dude, I want to pause the stream right now.
I was wondering what was going to happen there. Ugh.
What are the top uniques used for the season?
Right
Mike is following a max roll build.
Hey, fizz and poison.
Look at the items.
Not the end of the world. Not great. Yeah, it's better. It's improvement. Can't wait to fix that. I can't wait to fix that. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to fix that. I don't know this build well. I'll just slam the points back in. Cannot wait to fix that. And we are going to fix that. Might be a bit, but it's coming. It'll happen. The plans have been drawn up. We have an extra point in this one, don't we? And I put it over here. That already has the extra point in it. We have 2 extra points here? We have 2 extra points here. What's the extra point we're putting in now?
What
Armor
is he
shred?
talking about?
Base crit?
Building a
Base crit rate's
Blade
probably already
dancer.
100% on this. Honestly, frailty would probably be a good thing to get a little frailty chance. I don't know if we have frailty anywhere right now. That might be part of our problem. I don't know if we have frailty anywhere right now because I think we're missing a frailty source that he had. Next time we accidentally do a big swap like that, we'll take that extra point out over on the left. I could just take the item off and on again. Exhilarating stuff. Oh, it's supposed to be 5. Oh well. Okay, well, a bit of an upgrade there. We'll take those. That goes in there. Does not belong there. Also, I started clearing stuff out. So proud of me. Look at that. Look at all that space. All that space. We need a sword to slam into these so we can start corrupting them. We need corrupted versions. The base damage on that is atrocious. It is like the worst possible. Oh my goodness. You need some Nemesis to do that. Let's take it a little easy.
We get a juicy teaser this year. Aaron wants to know. That's not funny. Don't start the Aaron wants to know crap.
Mastery for Mage out of the question in the future still? I don't know. It's not out of the question. I think it's very unlikely. I asked because last time someone brought this up, the answer was no because it didn't fit the fantasy for the class. Yeah. So the Rune Master came very close to being a minion mastery. Very close to being a minion mastery. The themes that we were considering for Rune Master as a minion mastery are being put somewhere else. So the primary minion theming that we were intending for Mage as a minion mastery is getting put somewhere else. So it doesn't really, there'd have to be like a new minion theme that we were excited for to go on to Mage for it to happen. On top of that, we do have the 4th mastery for Mage planned out. And it's not minion. So the first opportunity for the Mage mastery for Mage to get a minion mastery would be mastery number 5, and that's a long ways out. A lot can happen between now and then.
How long are we getting a new mastery for Mage? How many years? How many years until Mage gets a 4th mastery? 8 years, 3 years.
And that's like, there might be, I would say the way that we'll see a minion build ever emerge on Mage is likely to be enabled through some
LE2, 5 years.
You know, similar to how like there's like void builds on Mage that are enabled through items. The only way that I think we'd really see a strong Mage build ever appear is through an item, and it would have to be like a Mage specific item that had its own built-in scaling, similar to like the T-Rex relic, because it would need to like run itself. It would have to be its own generator for stats and for scaling.
They already have it planned out, means come with expansion, right? No, that is not what it means.
I love banning people. I don't love banning people. Hate having to do it. Just to tell myself that I love it every time it happens. Or else I feel bad about it. Still be body armor. Pick those up. Okay, starting to get the hang of this a little bit, I think. But like I know as soon as I say that, it's just gonna like yes, Frozen, I am. People are talking about the people I'm banning in chat in chat. All right, I've been trying to formulate this question, yet it's not really coming. I'll just give it a shot. I'll just shoot it out. Why is there so little info about what's going on internally with you guys? Is it because you're really cooking something huge but can't reveal it yet, or something in similar fashion? I mean, I think that there's the timeline on when the next thing is coming is probably the biggest thing. We'd like to have the lead up to a patch be pretty heavy on like the what has Barney Stinson like say all mixtape should be all rise, you know, like a hype train to launch should be all rise sort of thing. And I think if there's if we want to keep the ramp of things we're showing going up, we need to sort of start at a time where it's reasonable so that it hits the point where we're able to keep doing that all the way to release, and not have a big gap in the middle or something like that. And we do like to put most of it out closer to release time. You know, I think a lot of stuff has been going into LEO is going to be the biggest patch we've ever done. Like it's going to be massive. It's going to be huge. The amount of changes, the amount of new things that are going in, the amount of new like stuff in just about every category that's happening is insane. And so yeah, there's a lot of work that goes into that, and a lot of that is far enough out that we can't really talk about it yet. I was answering the question, wasn't I? Instead of this is the problem, is I'm playing now a build that I didn't really work on, and I'm having to think about it a lot more than having it just flow in my brain. Yeah, I don't want to overpromise on what's coming specifically, just in case I'm like it's gonna be massive and gigantic, and my version of massive and gigantic is different. Because sometimes there's things where I'm like I'm so excited for this thing, and it's like it's a new positioning algorithm for enemies, so that things don't get hung up as much. I'm like, this is gigantic. Feels so different, and then everyone's like, who doesn't play any ability that gets triggered by that doesn't care at all, you know. Things like that happen. But yeah, I think there's a lot coming, and we want to make sure that we have everything, enough stuff to share on a timeline for things releasing that works. I think I'm using dancing strikes too much. I'm trying to push dancing strikes way more than I should. I think it's like Shadow Cascade is the primary.
I think this is where EHG kind of misses the mark a little bit, truth be told, is that's totally fine. You don't want to release info too soon, right? But when you have 6 to 7 months in between seasons and you go radio silent for 6 months because you don't want to release the content too early, people forget about you. People think you're dead. People think you have nothing to show. If you release the season every 3 to 4 months, it's totally different. We would literally already be gearing up for season 5 right now, like releasing in a few weeks. But instead, we just have no idea if it's 6 months away or 3 months because the cadence is so off. I think that's what they missed there. If we knew the month of the season, then we would at least have a little bit more info. You think it's 4 months away? I hope not.
My man is a bit of a problem.
Basically, they're saying they're not dropping any information because they don't have enough information to drop to maintain us until the season.
Mana generation. It shifts my mana generation?
And it's too far away to start.
A little bit.
I mean, that's basically what.
I should just always be using shift every chance I get, shouldn't I?
I believe September 2. Tech, I'm eating a protein bar. Don't say anything.
In regards to bows, and it only be using for rogue stuff, has there been talks about being able to expand this into other classes, and what would that look like? New skills? Yes, there's been lots of talks on doing this. There's talks about this happen just about every single patch. We come into it and we're like, someone pitches a bow skill for another class, someone pitches a bow conversion for a skill on another class. Like this happens every single season internally. We get people like really hard pushing for it. There's a few things holding it back. Usually it's a combination of we would need to put a lot of support for bows into that passive tree for that class as well. We would need to put a lot of new animation updates for that class for a bow. Once it's in a second class, it kind of has to be in most classes. It doesn't have to be, but it feels weird being in. It feels better being in one than it does being. Feels better being in one
Aaron, so if they don't have enough information, does that mean the season is light again? You didn't play the last season, Tech. Last season actually was not a light season for last Epoch. If anything, it was one of the best seasons content-wise they've ever dropped. It was a very light marketed season. There was so much that we didn't know going into the season, which was what was the weird part.
To do because the way that the visuals get created for it is not like the way the visuals get created for most other skills. A little frustrating. We are adapting that system for LEO though, so it maybe opens up some changes there, I hope. I'd also really like to see it on Sentinel. That's my second choice personally. I think that there's room for it elsewhere too, but I think those three, if it could show up on Sentinel and Primalist at the same time, that would be incredible.
Aaron, keep in mind 0.55 is releasing too.
There's no plans for it at the moment.
Releasing.
I'd love to do it. I'd love to see it, but there's nothing really happening with it right now. Only at 402, but still way more damage than my marksman was doing. Yeah.
The season was light. The only tangible thing was the corruption system. I wholeheartedly disagree, but I could see, depending on how you engage with the game, how people could see it that way.
Oh, hello. Goodbye. Ah, Harold discovered 1 LP. How fantastic.
Wife said, have a salad. Granted, I just ate a whole damn bag of chips, so this is probably good. Hello, Mike. How statistics like season 4 most popular / underused skills / nodes / items will affect future balance changes? What nerfs or buffs are already in the work? So Every
I
other
can't
question
really
in LE is about
give you
season
specifics
start.
on which buffs and nerfs are coming for season 5. I will say that, okay, how can I a really good example of Sentinel has been plagued by individual skills taking over their builds across the board a couple times now. First, Volatile Reversal required a full rework to become not ubiquitous. I think it's in a much healthier spot now in general. I wouldn't call it perfect, but it's definitely, I think overall for the game health a lot better. We are seeing something similar happen right now with Symbols of Hope, and I think there's we do have a plan to.
Dude, every question is about season 5.
We want to have it be something that is taken when it makes sense and something that is thematically appropriate, but and have it be fun and be strong and all that sort of stuff. But we're looking for it to not be quite so auto take for every Sentinel possible. Because right now, Forge Yard's being propped up by symbols, which is not what we want.
Not one of them is getting answered.
God.
Don't you dare touch symbols.
Okay, Mike. You know what the problem is? I don't have ward per shadow generation on my chest piece. I need a big old ward per shadow generation on my chest piece. That's what I need. Like, this chest is sweet. It's got some awesome stuff in here. But ward per shadow, I think, is the biggest missing thing in this build. So we're gonna take a moment. We're gonna see if something's sold in the shop. I don't think I think we get notified when it does. There's nothing to compare it to, and there's been nothing in the shop for so long. The pricing history stored wasn't even there for me to compare it to, so I had no idea what to price it at. What are we looking for? We're looking for chest piece.
The best defense is an impenetrable one.
We need a chest piece that has ward. Ward when you create a shadow. Actually, sees that at any tier, and it just needs a T7 on it.
Season 4 is
And
dead.
not be
They just need to
corrupted
move on.
and have, like,
they just need to
35
they just need to
board
start talking
leads.
season 5.
Ooh, and we want it to be in a different chest, don't we? Want it to be into a we want it to be in Dragonhide right there because it has the crit avoidance, which is what fixes our crit avoidance, which is why we don't need that ring. Dargan. And we need this to be
Bunny, I know you don't like it.
third.
I'm sorry.
Okay, great. There's 5 options. They're more money than we have. Wonderful. Okay. I mean, that's the one we want right there. That's glorious. Like, yeah. We'd have to.
Mike following the S tier Blade Dancer Shadow Cascade max roll build. Goes to the bazaar. What do you know? Only 5 body armors for that build exist, and all of them are more gold than he has. Go figure.
There's a risky craft that has to happen at the start of that. Okay. Well, we know we're building up towards 100 something, 200,000 away. Maybe we can just like sell all of our stuff. Should we just start selling stuff? 1 LP or less, and it's time to go. That's it. I actually like this very.
Traveler, how goes the trading?
Did nothing. Dang it. We knew that was the case. Go as high as we can. Are you planning on making Omen windows harder moving forward? I mean, I don't know about you, but they kick my ass bad. I think there's opportunities to make things harder if you opt into it in the right situation.
Aaron, is it okay for me to have fun playing Druid in D4? Yep, I'm allowing it.
All right. New strategy. Apply face to keyboard. Seems to work decent. I'm like very excited for the next season. Me too. Is there any chance that set item Lich's Scorn is going to be updated? Feels like it use help to push cold Necromancer builds more than it currently is. Any chance for cold Necro buffs in general? So yeah, I don't have details on specific cold or specific buffs or nerfs that I'm gonna run down here on stream because I just don't have all of them in front of me. There's so many little changes here and there. And like even if I've noticed this part of the problem for me as well is that even if I've seen let's say hypothetically I've seen something come across my desk that says like there's a new affix for Necromancer chests that say plus 20% cold necro damage or something, like, you know, like whatever.
Yes.
That might be to compensate for a nerf somewhere else that's happening, sort of thing. And so it's hard to, probably off the top of my head, to be able to say like to remember all the changes, and each individual change in a vacuum doesn't really convey how the overall builds are changing. The smoke weaver is a cool item. All right. Yeah, our mana's a little tenuous, but I feel like we're doing good damage. I think we're doing really good damage with pretty high mobility here. It feels really nice. Kind of just pointing where I want to go. But yeah, I definitely need that extra ward because I'm only hitting like 1.5k ward. And I was hitting way more ward before. So I'm feeling kind of squishy. Nope, don't die, Mike. We are putting in an Eye of Reen. It's higher. Place yes. Power. Nice. All right. Yeah, I think Cold Necro is one of those things in general that we have been warming up to. It was originally like a tertiary element for Acolyte in general. I'd say it's kind of a secondary element is kind of where it's like moving into. By the time Elio rolls around, I would say it'll be a secondary element. Because I know there's some extra cold conversions that are in the works.
Ooh! Wraith.
Well, ain't that just lovely now, ain't it? What is going on here? This sword loves me. This sword loves me. I'll take a 3 and then a 2 right after. Do not corrupt it. We want me to corrupt the end result? What? Why would I corrupt it? I'm gonna corrupt it. I'm gonna slam it first, obviously. Did I do that once? Did I ever corrupt before I slammed it? Have I done that? Slam, corrupt, repeat. Yes, can we get a t-shirt of that? Yeah. I'm like very excited. Oh, I already said that. Is there something you can tell us about what it's gonna be updated in season 5? Character animations, maybe some graphics, etc. Yes, all those things are gonna happen. Absolutely. There's all the usual suspects. On top of the things that are in the roadmap. So there's and I did spoil that there's there's at least 2 skills coming. So I did say skills at some point. Radiant Lance has been spoiled. The other 2 that are candidates are the last Blade Dancer skill and the last Shaman skill. There's a debate going on right now, but which one's going to be
Blade Dancer
we know which one's going to be because we're already done.
It's Blade Dancer.
Well, it's not. Shouldn't say already done. It is. CTs have it. Pretty sure they have it.
It's Blade Dancer.
It's in balancing right now.
Waiting for the government mandated weekly PNG. How are you gonna fit all this into your recap? I don't know.
There's new like visuals, new animations, tons of new sounds. Like the whole sound mix is being updated for like basically the entire game. Big chunk of that happened in season 4.
He said
it's gone well. It's continuing for the rest of the game.
Skill. Then had to think, what's the other one we're missing? Oh yeah, Shaman.
What else is happening?
It's Blade. I'm telling you, it's Blade Dancer.
Anything else is on the roadmap? There's a new in-game mechanic that's happening.
My brilliance is unequaled.
Okay, yeah. There's situations like that where we need synchronized strike to be like, okay, your ward's at 3k. Have fun.
They hate Shaman. They don't hate it.
We're slowly grinding out that life, that gold. I do have the gold generation blessing on now. I did put it on, I promise. We also want that Nemesis back pretty bad.
Blade Dancer basically just
I
got
love
the
this
skill.
buzzsaw
It's
effect.
missing its 5th skill, dude.
Makes it so clear when it's going off.
I'm telling you, it makes perfect sense. They just made 2 brand new rogue skills. They probably made 3 rogue skills, but didn't want to release them at the same time or didn't finish the final one. It makes sense to let's just finish rogue. Why switch masteries? It's Blade Dancer.
Yeah. And it feels pretty good.
Aaron, is the trailer out? You guys aren't going to get me upset.
Click onto this.
For the people asking
Cemetery might be
honestly,
nice.
no, the trailer is not out yet. Have they dropped the image yet? No. Will it be
I'm
an
just gonna
image?
push down.
Probably.
Are there any plans to change your approach to marketing and player-aimed communication moving forward? The current strategy of drip feeding the least amount of information you can doesn't seem to be working. I mean, here's the thing: is I don't think that there's there's not enough stuff to share to say here's a large amount of content every week. Here's a big teaser every week. And we'll get to a month away from the patch and everything's spoiled and we're like, okay, well that's it. You know? So what's the alternative here? The alternative options, like the first one comes to mind, is just complete silence. Instead of like little bits and pieces and talking about it.
I completely disagree.
Or I don't know, like maybe we change the stream from weekly to every 2 weeks and I bring a little bit more each time. I guess I could do that. Just slightly different cadence. We are skipping 2 weeks. I'll probably be able, I bet I'll be able to convince him to give me more when I get back. Well, not only just because we'll be closer, but just because we'll miss 2 weeks. I did use that to get a little bit bigger one this time.
Try to convince
I'll use it on both
them.
sides.
Try to convince who? What are you talking about? You're.
Aw, I want another 3.
Come on, Sam, dude, just pump the brakes for one day.
I was even pre-potting because I knew it was coming. Dang it. What is something concerning LE that you changed your opinion on? Didn't think would work, but did. Did think something would work, but doesn't in your mind now. I mean, I think the original, like the classic example. This is the oral passive tree. That was something that I championed that did not work. I think that, yeah, I wanted too much complexity.
EHE, are you getting a new game engine with season 6? Where do these people come from? It's just. Are you streaming on the moon next season?
I don't know. Most of the things that I thought would work that haven't worked have already been removed from the game. I don't think I've really.
Everyone's
I'm
gonna
trying to
know
think of something that I
if
was
you're
like
streaming from the
really
moon.
staunchly against, where I was like, no, we can't put this in the game. I can't think of any examples of that.
Okay, I just want to quickly say one more time, okay? 11th Hour Games normally releases 20 to 30 new unique inset items every single season. A large majority of those new items, and we're only talking items. We're not talking bosses. We're not talking enemies. We're not talking skills. We're not talking skill nodes. We're not talking passives. We're not talking threshold nodes on passives. We're not even talking about balance. You're talking 30 to 50 pages of patch notes every season. 90. I'm literally going to say 80, 90% of that we find out on patch notes day, or we find out when they do the data mine. So we see all those items. We see all that balance. We see all that new nodes from the websites doing their data mine for the builders. Every node, every unique, every skill, every passive, every enemy, every rebalance, every retool is a chance that they could market on a Friday. If they literally showed 5 items of, you know what I mean? Like, they have so much stuff that is, they didn't even market the new Pinnacle boss. Visions of the Observer, the brand new boss, the quintessential part of the entire season of season 4. They did not mention one singular time. You know what I mean? That's the kind of stuff where if Mike brought a new item every Friday to show to the hardcore community, that's going to trigger streams, theory crafting, people playing the game, people covering it. There's how many pieces of art and stuff do they have to go through for each season? EHG is made up of 150 people, you know, maybe 130. Point being, if it was literally they got to season 4 and it's like we literally have nothing to market because we showed everything, that's never been the case. So that's my take.
But because these aren't ranked in a list where you're not like, okay, I'm at the first rank and I'm at the second rank and I'm at the third rank, and because they're kind of in these like weird numbers of certain corruptions to hit these things, I think that the progression through this Harbinger system in
well said, thank you. It's like I'm trying to help, you know.
is I'm at rank 1, I'm at rank 2, I'm progressing through like Waystone 5, Waystone 10, you know, that sort of stuff. I'm through like tier 1 to tier 2, those sorts of things. And I
There's
think
a bucket
that
of available
these,
marketing items. I just don't think they know how.
I think having more clear goals and more clear requirements to progress to those goals is something that we really need to do. I think that's the sort of thing that will keep people interested in the system and enjoying the system more, because it is because that next like achievement point is clear instead of being so.
Dude, I'm sorry to keep pausing, Mike. There's just one of a trillion things you could do compared to doing nothing. For example, this Friday, Mike shows the 2D art of the new Necromancer helmet for Skeleton Legion. The next Friday, he shows the actual item. The next Friday, he shows in-game CT of a Necromancer using that item. What have you spoiled? 3 weeks of marketing, and you've only shown one unique. But, yes, I know it's like the drip feed method, but very cool what this is possible of doing, you know?
With it and checking,
and all you did was show one
again.
item
That's
for 3 weeks.
A lot lately, and like, does this conversion convert into every possible way it could convert? Or does every sub skill convert the way it would hopefully convert? Does every sub skill scale the way you'd hope it to scale? And just having all of these expectations met from the text.
Time is an advantage they're not using.
Weird interactions of like,
that's
oh,
a lot
but
of content to show. No, it's not.
An old node, it just doesn't work with that new system issues.
They normally add about 30 new items. We went through and checked. It's about 30. If you count sets.
And then also just more new stuff, you know, new fun end-game mechanics, new activities to incorporate into the end game to make the end game more fun, to make it more varied, to make it so the situations you're in change your playstyle more. Where you're saying like, okay, this echo, I've got this new thing in this echo that's changing my actions, and maybe my build that I'm making is really good at doing this specific in-game activity. Close.
Need y'all to step it up. GGG is eviscerating y'all right now. Sam is this guy. It's his whole life, dude.
All right.
Don't feel bad
how about getting
for him.
Muffin back on for a stat stream?
This is his whole day. This is his whole life.
Yes, Muffin was, I believe, is scheduled to come on again. Very excited to have Muffin back on. I thought it was one of the best guests I've had, engagement-wise from players, which was fantastic to see. And I think we're waiting for that to we almost did that very recently, actually about a month ago now. And I think we wanted to hold off on it until we were getting a little bit closer to the release, such that there was a little more excitement and hype and a little more to talk about, a little more stuff we could share, stuff like that. That's why we did the Echo Complete first. 2 LP. Woo! We take those.
Yes, you should be concerned when Sam's
And a
starting to
1-2,
make
that's
sense.
nice. All right, so
My work's done.
and I just want to find a sword to slam into that. But I'm saving for a chest piece.
After 0.5, the content gap is too large. After my work is done. I think Sam might actually be a real person.
Hello, Mike. Has Last Epoch become profitable since last time? I hope so. The game is fantastic. Thank you. And which skills will get skins in new season? I don't have a specific list on the skins available next season. This is part of the problem, is that I see some of them and I'm like, was that added this season? Is that in the game already? I'll tell you one that's definitely getting one. Radiant Lance is definitely getting one.
Radiant Lance
Bam.
getting a skin.
And another new skill is also getting one. At least. Multiples, in fact. Bam. Sorry. I only know because whenever we add a new skill, we're definitely adding in one or more skill effects for them.
At the pace of content gap is unrecoverable. It's just facts. He just doesn't get it. It'd be like trying to explain it to like a kindergartner. It'd be deep. So Sam, you couldn't open a new restaurant, right? McDonald's has too many.
Does the plan to make
open
Symbols
already.
of Hope non-ubiquitous
How could they
extend to Flame Ward? I think the issue, it's a much bigger issue on Symbols of Hope. Yes, I'm very interested in taking Flame
Deep
Ward
breath,
down
Aaron.
from being so ubiquitous.
This
as
is
well.
the dumbest, like
I think the big issue
dumbest
with
argument.
what it is on Flame Ward, the difference between Flame Ward and Symbols of Hope is that Symbols of Hope as a holy themed skill, like divine themed skill, really clashes with the theming for Void Knight and doesn't fit perfectly with the theming for Forge Guard. However, Flame Ward fits real great with the theming for Sork, Spellblade, and Rune Master. So there's a lot less of there's a lot less of an impetus to actually do that on Mage. But from a build crafting standpoint of just variety in what's going to builds, definitely just as strong. Big difference there though is that because
Slider,
Sentinel is also getting
Good luck, sir. I expect to see some dubs.
a new skill at the same time, you know, we're already looking at stuff, we're already in there. It's a lot easier to do it when we're already in there doing stuff. I think this guy's just gonna kill me again. He's just gonna raffle stomp me. But you know what? We are nothing if not bold. Nailed it. Oh, hey. We just sold a 1 LP one of those to the shop.
He's making sales.
The number of times I've gotten to sell things at the bazaar and I'm like, oh, I'll just toss this up. It's 2 LP. It'll get something, right? It's like, I make more money by literally vendoring it.
Easy. Too easy.
Cheap stuff's real cheap. Put a bunch of stuff up for like just min value, just for fun. Just cause so it would get some favor, rank that up. I'm really excited with what we're doing to Merchant Guild next season as well, because I think the black market tokens have taught us a lot. There's something. Got it. Oh, nailed it. Black market tokens. I was a big champion of black market tokens. I thought they would be fantastic. And they kind of were, but not for the reason we expected them to be, because they're fantastic in the sense they taught us they're completely useless. They told us why they're completely useless, and we can fix the game because of it. And it wasn't actually the black market tokens that were bad, but it was the fact that they should have just been like that should just the functionality that they give to the player. And it actually wasn't the tokens themselves that was the problem. It was the fact that we messed up the drop rates on the tokens, that caused them to be so crazy available. Can we see my tokens? Are they listed here anywhere? I don't know. I have so many of them. Yeah, I have 58 tokens. Like,
a lot of tokens.
Like I'm at a rank now where it doesn't really matter that much, but like, you know, you're just always using them, doesn't matter. Same with these, you're just always using them, it doesn't matter. And like these dropping too much. So this was something I was a big champion for, adding these. I guess they actually are really good, but it's because they dropped so much that the system broke, and it broke in such a positive way that it's going to end up fixing Merchant's Guild to be way more interesting and way more fun to play with. So I'm really excited about that. I don't remember what I was talking about. Was there a question that I like skipped because of that?
Probably.
I don't think so. I hope not. Cool. Reskin with the tag this time. Re-asking with the tag this time. Cool. Yes. Sorry, I'm not actually looking at chat for the most part. Someone is pulling questions from YouTube and Twitch chat at the same time and bringing them over to a Google Docs thing over here, with like just the question written out, so I know which questions are like important to answer and good to answer and that sort of stuff. Because before, what would happen is I would just be like looking at chat and I would just read every single question and I would just get so far behind. And this way there's like a question queue where I can see how many questions are like need to be asked still. You know what? This is a good time because it's also, I'll do it right after this echo actually. Yes, it runs a lot more smooth when we do it this way. Because there's lots of questions that get asked that they can answer in chat as well. So it's like, if a question is just not something that I need to answer, that can be easily done with like a link or something like that, then it just helps things run so much more smooth. That's all. So if I'm not answering your question directly in chat, if you're not putting at last, and I didn't say it at the top of the stream, so I do apologize. So if you do have a question, please put at last Epoch game in the question, and put I think just at last Epoch on YouTube, and we'll answer it. But yes. Right. One thing I find frustrating, and I know it's absolutely a get good noob situation. I mean, doesn't mean it's not frustrating. Not something we can probably fix. Is that items I need for my build to survive content are locked behind content that I struggle to survive and beat against. Like the core of the mountain, when it gets to that point in the game, it's super frustrating and kills all motivation to play. Are there any plans to ease pain points like that? So usually we try to put we really try to avoid doing this wherever possible. If there's one specific item that's like a linchpin for the build to even like make it function at all, okay, yep, keep going, Mike. We try to make like really build enabling items show up as random drops and not be specific drops for like individual specific boss fights. Sometimes there are like build empowering items that like really make a build pop off, but usually there's like interim items that can go in their place to get you to that point. Is sort of usually what we have planned. I think it's pretty rare that builds are like just completely dependent on specific boss items like that. And this could be one of those situations where that specific item is really necessary for that build, and that's really unfortunate. Try not to die here at the same time with this build that I'm not super confident with, and I'm just hitting everything. That went surprisingly well. Quite pleased. But yes, if there are specific items like that and specific builds like that, that's the sort of thing that is really good to put in feedback on our Discord and be like, when I'm playing this build, and this is really good just advice I give you for giving feedback in any game situation, but we really like it, especially this way is when X happens, I feel Y. And it's so like when I'm playing this build, and as a new player, when I'm playing this build, I get to this point in the progression where I become super squishy and I find it really difficult to progress. I find this specific item is locked behind this specific boss, and I really don't have a good like option to bridge that gap at all. There's nothing else I can hunt for that can get me there. And that's a really good thing to do, to put in, because we can look at that. We can say, okay, A, maybe we make the basic version of that boss easier. B, maybe we make the like where you can get just like a base version of it, not like a super LP version of it. Maybe that there is a toned down version of that unique that we can build, similar to how like Exsanguinous for specific builds that are like Acolyte specific low life builds that really need that that mod of drain my health, and the lower my health, the more ward I have. There's a spin-off item that was created. So Exsanguinous was created first. It's like the premier version of it. And then a low level spin-off version was created so that Acolytes that need to enable this build pattern earlier on in the game can get this as an easier drop. So you start with this like base version, and then eventually you find the grown up version. And so maybe we did something like that. That's possible too. Yeah. So we do have a few options for fixing things like that. And I can't give you a this is how we'd fix it answer specifically, because all the situations are different. Spawns an Oma window echo chain. That's pretty sweet. We can do Oma windows now, can't we? A Nemesis echo chain would be really good too, actually. I think we do that. I don't think we want Pinnacle yet. Oh, well, 20's nice, but yeah, fine. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Like, where is it? What am I looking at? Oh, Mike.
Mike's losing it.
I'm getting the hang of this build. We're already doing higher corruption than I was doing before with fewer deaths. It's not perfect. Okay, that's red. That's red. We like red.
Aaron, it might be
still
time.
Good. We still like it. We're in corrupt that. We're in corrupt belt mode.
Dude, Anger's getting his Steam Deck.
I'd love to get boots that have the CDR and movement speed on them, because right now our boots are CDR and ward gain on traversal, which is nice. Teaser time. We're just waiting to end. I forgot I had a teaser today. I'm sorry. That's my bad. Here it is. Boom. Look at that. Mike, how terrible are you? Okay, here's a full actual item written out. Yay!
Wait.
With details, roll ranges, mod explanations.
Wait
the
a
works.
second. What?
We
They're
have
not
an
allowed to show
actual
that?
full item with descriptions today instead of just the picture. Do you like Mirror Shards? Do you like casting Mirror Shards as a spell? Do you like critting? Do you like having to come back to you? Pretty cool item. I like it. Yeah, so this was one that's one of the new unique items coming for season 5.
Well, time to go home. It's a shield.
As I was reading this item, I've been working on stuff for LEO with Mirror Shards and realized that it's got to change, so like not change, but
Literally,
to
this is
incorporate this
all we
item
need
into it. And it was
each
just
week.
like
See?
this moment of like, oh god, so much more work because of this. We're doing it anyways.
Now we need to make a Morrow Shards build. Oh, it is juicy.
Hey Mike, do you think Forge Strike is in a good spot right now?
I can roll with this.
I have some thoughts on Force Strike.
Flat
Thematically, I love the
spell,
skill, but it simply lacks
crit.
damage compared to Judgment Erasing Strike, in my opinion. How could it be adjusted?
12%
I mean,
flat
like the really
crit.
obvious easy way is just like crank up the damage on it, sort of thing. I think the big issue with it right now is that it is the enabler
What did I
skill
miss? Whole
for
season 5 is first shield.
Forged
Yep.
Weapon. And Forged Weapon has, I think, some major problems in that the fantasy it offers is
Now Aaron knows what he's doing.
summon a
Tomorrow
version of
Shard.
your
That's
sword
right.
to go fight, or your weapon, or whatever your weapon is to go fight. But it only kind of does that because it doesn't do the summoned version doesn't have the
Dude, Justin, I don't know if you've been reading the chat and reading the room. Today has been a wild dev stream. Don't watch my VOD. Never mind.
there's like a sweet like sentient weapon, this sword in it. And like I think the fantasy that it gives of like this sword that can do cool things, that's why I said sword the first time, this weapon that can do cool things, but you get like a pale shadow of that weapon that can do cool things. You can only do some of the cool things it can do. And
Run,
so like
dude.
I'm really interested in finding a way to deliver on that better. I think that's really what it needs. We don't have that yet, and I don't know how to do that yet.
They seem to like it when I show new content.
But I really want to.
Yes.
Do that. I always want to like make specific weapons designed for it. It's like this weapon gets full benefit from it, and just integrate those things. But part of the whole idea of what it promises is that it says like find a cool weapon, put anything in this slot, and have it spawn and do all those cool things. And I really, 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 really want that. Not in the cards for season 5 or probably LEO even, unfortunately. But that's the big change it needs. There are some other things we're doing to it this season because of some other changes that are cascading that are causing Forge Strike to need some love. But yeah, I think it's I do really like the impact, the visuals that it has. That I really enjoy. And then it does get those minions spawned. I'm a big fan. Have you considered allowing skills that cast other skills to unlock the tree for that skill? Possibly allowing cross mastery or cross class combinations. Have you considered allowing skills that cast other skills to unlock the tree for that skill? Like where you can allocate points to it where you couldn't before. I haven't heard someone pitch that directly, but I would be very hard pressed to put support behind that personally. Yeah, I think it muddies the waters of like what our classes are too much. We already have a lot of bleed between classes.
So does this return mean you have to cast Morrow Shards? Like you have to physically hit Morrow Shards for it to return? You can't trigger it from another ability, I think.
Much overlap between them that keeping the things that make a Forge Guard and not a Void Knight and not a Paladin is really important. And so like having those identifiable moments is really great. If there was like like a thing that triggered,
Doesn't say directly.
I think
It
it
says
triggered
just
dive bomb.
cast.
and like suddenly you could unlock dive bomb on your marksman. Like the whole identity of having a falconer kind of goes out the window because the whole
interesting.
thing is like it's the class with a pet falcon, but suddenly like, oh, marksman can have a pet falcon too, and it just muddies it so much. I do really love the idea of having specific weapons that when you, or items in general, that when you equip them, it gives you access to. Oh my god, I'm playing with the skill up. Classic, Mike. Classic. Classic. I even prepped the little one. Like in Streamlabs, I've got like a second image item like loaded in, so it's there. I just have to turn one off, turn one on, and it like slides over no problem, super easy. Yeah, still. Put back Mackie with your character. It's still there. It's still on screen. Here, I'll tell you what. I will go put this image in Discord right now.
If you're under 2%, it won't work at all. It basically means you can't run it as low life. Basically. You cannot play low life and get it to trigger.
There we go. Yeah, full res image is in Discord right now. I think we just want more bones. That's what we want.
A fine choice.
We have enough? We need to. It also needs bones to do, unfortunately. A lot of those. It's fine. It's fine. We'll convert them later when we actually have the time. I don't know why I started converting them now.
This is the most simultaneous
The damage
communication
this thing
they've done in
pumps out is
months.
insane by comparison.
Yeah, it rules out low life builds. Correct. Why not low life? Because
Don't have either of my weapons corrupted right now either.
you have 0 life. You need at least 2% for it to boomerang.
Grumble, grumble, grumble. But you know what we're gonna use this one for? We're gonna use this one to re-roll this one because the 25 is weak. Are you getting more chase items with season 5? Red rings are cool, but more would be good. Yeah, we are. The image I showed last week, the amulet, will be significantly more rare than a red ring.
Amulets much rarer than a red ring. See?
We skushy.
Great.
Yeah, we
More loot I'll never
skushy.
find. No, you'll find it. It just costs. Wait, never mind.
Are you getting a new game engine with season 6? We're getting a new game engine with season 5.
What?
Like updating the same, like still Unity.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we're updating to
Like what?
um
Hey, you can farm it in the bazaar.
you'll be able to see this in the in your logs. It says the engine version. So we're going from Unity 6.0 to 6.4, I believe. And I don't know the exact sub numbers off the top of my head. But it's pretty big jump. I know it doesn't sound like that big of a jump. It's a pretty big jump. It takes like a year to go between each individual decimal.
Orin's Eye, Red Ring, and Ravenous Void. Those are the only 3 items in the game that hold the extremely rare tag. And he is saying the new amulet is much rarer than Red Ring. I don't know what that means. It's got to be a more D-test drop.
And so, some of it has to do with there's things in 6.4 that we really need for LEO. There's lots of memory optimization stuff happening. I know I keep talking about memory optimization, but there's a lot of memory optimization stuff happening. I went to look at buying more memory. It was insane. I couldn't believe it. Like I knew it was bad. I was like, maybe it's come down. Maybe something happened. Oh my god, no. Oh.
You might get it, Steve.
Hey Mike, can you give a vague hint about season 5 change you're excited the most about? I mean, it's always skills. It's always the new skills. I think people are gonna be surprised when they see it. You know, all of them are really great. The ones like what you know about, what you don't know about, it's all really good. I think it's gonna be a little. I think there's some surprises in there that are gonna be very welcome and a lot of fun. There's also there's that amulet that we showed last week. The details of that are crazy. There's a new pair of boots that are insane that are coming too. Also measured in how many red rings of rarity. Those ones I can't really talk about much because we're already like, are these too good? I feel like those boots you could put like -20 to all attributes and they'd still be overpowered as crap. Oh my god. Anyways, some really strong boots coming. What else do we have that we can slam in here? There's some new character model visuals that people are working. That might be an LEO thing. Better be season 5. I hope it is. Looks really good. Looks really good.
I'm screaming at my monitor. I gotta log off. I've never gotten a red ring because of COF, but I have over thousands in the game.
We don't really have anything that's
Any
like
other teasers? No.
super worth it to put in here, do we? That we need anyways. Buckle's always fun. Slam a buckle. Like a cockroach. How many is that today that I've on stream that I've banned? It's crazy. All right, you have said in the past you had a 2-week launch window for season 5. How about giving us a month window for launch? I'd love to. Oh my god, I would love to. I apologize. I'm not authorized to do so at this time, sadly. Absolutely love to tell you the date. I mean, unless something changes, I know the exact date now.
Annoying dude, I have to tap out. It's not November.
All right. Hi, Mike. What's the remaining missing? This is why I have to look at the screen. This is why I have to pay attention. Hi, Mike. Once the remaining missing skills you mentioned are eventually filled in for the classes that are missing them, what will be the end of? Will that be the end of new skills being added to the game? No, far from it. In fact, as soon as that happens, I can tell you the season after that we'll get a bunch of new skills. Season after that we'll get a bunch of new skills. Season after that we'll get kind of far out. As many skills as I can fit in it. No,
I now agree they need to change the dev stream. This is just bad to watch.
The skill development pipeline hugely.
They're already thinking beyond LEO.
Like from designers, tech designers, developers, artists, animators, VFX artists, QA testers. The whole pipeline for skill development has gone so much bigger in the last year, and we're the rate we're adding them at is going up for sure. I think the rate we're adding them at, keeping in mind that the scope and quality of them is going up quite a lot each time as well, has been increasing. So it, like, yes, we've had patches before where we've released a whole bunch of them, but the scope and quality of each individual one that we're releasing now is significantly high. Hi Mike, hope you're having a blast trying to build. I am having a blast trying to build right now. What are your thoughts about some of the cool but not often used Weaver Tree nodes, like Forsaken Weaponry or Arena ones? I really like that we have them. I'm really glad that there are opportunities for players to express what they want to engage with in game with the Weaver tree. I think that's a really positive thing. I am a little disappointed at how lopsided the tree specializations are at the moment. I think that and it's kind of too late to change this for season 5 right now. I wish we had time. This is one of those things that like we're very confident in this change, but it's not gonna. I really don't think it's gonna make it to season 5 at this point. Is moving these imprint slots like physically out of the node structure of the tree, but still involved in the Weaver tree system. I really like these, like, because they thematically fit so well with the Weaver. They're just so they're like you see this.
I'm sitting here. I feel so mentally tired after the last hour and 50 minutes. I'm like in zone out mode.
These nodes, and even with the nerfs that we put into them, they're still dictating
Same?
where you
Just
go,
like
because they're so much more
feeling.
interesting and directly rewarding than the things that basically everything else in the tree. So I really like the I really want to get those out of here to make it so that people are able to path the tree more and what they're more with what the tree's trying to do rather than what they're trying to get out of the tree.
I'm in full
If that makes any sense.
twerking crash out mode.
And
The teaser was cool, but juicy.
The
I
reward
don't
structure
know.
of each individual mechanic could probably be reworked to make the variety of what people are doing in the tree a little bit better. So I think there's improvements there that are really good to have, but overall, I'm really pleased that we have the system, and I really like the system in general. When are we getting the last shaman skill that has been missing since release? When it's ready. I'm sorry, I do not have a specific timeline on that ability that I can share with you at this time. But I'm really excited for it when we get it. I don't know what I was gonna say about it. Nothing really.
I'm telling you,
I'm really excited to have the
Blade
the
Dancer.
core like 5 per mastery skills that we set out to make like done and dusted, and like be able to move on to new masteries and yeah. Yeah, Shaman's felt a little left out for a while now, I think, with it, but I'm excited that we're on the path for completion on that. Is the team satisfied by the usage of crafting materials such as glyphs and runes, or are you seeing some of them underutilized according to your expectations? Yeah, I think there's a few tweaks to go there. I think having specialty ones is fine. I think having certain ones that are only usable in certain situations.
I must be broken week after week. I watch this. I need therapy.
I'd really like to see.
I make a video
I think
on it.
One of the strengths of crafting systems like Diablo 2 and Path of Exile 2 is that even if you're not using those crafting materials, if you're not personally like I'm not good enough at crafting, or I just like don't know how to utilize these properly, or I don't have the right basis to effect on them, you can still trade them for value. So they are exciting, then they drop because they hold secondary market value,
Season
not
5
necessarily
date
because they
announced.
hold primary
Aaron, how are you
value.
gonna make a video?
And I think that's a really big advantage.
Your recap video
I'd really
is
love to
therapy.
see us leverage that some way. So whether that means like it's as simple as just like a vendor that can convert glyphs into other glyphs or runes into other runes sort of thing, or whether that means ways to sell them on the market, or ways to trade them into COF vendors, or something like that, some way to use them in some other way where they're like all exciting to drop and all useful. It would be really nice. I'd really love to see that. I think some of the less utilized ones are a little bit like, oh, I've got how many of those? Great, another one dropped. It was flashy, but I'm never gonna use it. or I think as you get into endgame, but not necessarily into like super endgame where you're like really.
By the way, I watched your video on hopefully word. Really good take. Thank you.
There can be this like mid lull where you've got quite a few of them saved up, but you're not really using them. You don't really have a good reason to use them. Like I would suspect. I got away.
Too easy.
I would hazard a guess that a lot of people, like me, have a weird amount of runes of discovery and no use for them. I think we're also, here's something exciting. We're also changing loot drop progression. We have cut off question and take because there's 3 minutes left in stream and I'm behind. I'm gonna go a little bit into overtime because I did start a little bit late. But yeah, so the we are changing loot drop structures as you progress through endgame. And rune discovery is like, I'm glad I have so many of these because it's a perfect example of one of those things where it will the rate that you're finding them at will change, like go up and down instead of just having it be where it just goes up. So like it starts off where you're not finding any, and then you get more and more as you get into end game, and they get actually less useful at a certain point. So the rate that you're finding them at is going to start to go down at some point, and they'll convert into other more useful runes in drop systems. So like we're changing a lot of drop structure stuff, and we've just added a huge new tool for adjusting drops throughout endgame and campaign as well, and being able to really fine tune how drops are happening. And it's going to make drops a lot more satisfying in general. I think we're going to see a big improvement in drops in general. Both in like just finding way, like it's going to sound ridiculous, but finding way fewer items, but actually having better drops. If that makes any sense. Do you think season 5 can update more than one mastery at a time? It feels like most seasons one mastery gets all the goodies, one mastery gets a smaller update, and druid and shaman are still ancient in terms of mastery design. Yes, more than one mastery will get some sort of update this season. How has the dynamic in your office changed since Crafton? Communication seems a lot more reserved now. I don't think that has much of anything to do with Crafton at all. Not a lot's changed really internally. The team's grown quite a bit. We've added a bunch of new people. I think development's speeding up. We've got a lot more. Our QA team especially has expanded quite a bit. There's a lot of really great stuff happening that I can't talk about just because it's so far out. I know this is like the reason I smile is like I'm gonna say I can't talk about it right as you asked about being less talkative sort of thing.
Correct.
But I don't think that has anything. There's not been a like directive from Crafton to be like you can't talk so much about things or anything like that. Yeah. Okay. No, we've been left to our devices quite a lot. I'd say the biggest change has been in like the hiring structure, like how we conduct interviews and things like that. That's like the biggest change that's happened, and it's way better now. Like it's just the tools for that where there's like it's so much better.
I am happy the teaser is the full unique. It's technically what we've been saying. So from that regards, they listen to us.
I can't fit it all. I want it all. It's all terrible. I don't know why I'm picking any of it up. Because I am a pack rat. I'm not even going the right way. Literally over there. Okay, let's do this. 4 more questions. Can you explain why updating engine version takes so much effort? What usually breaks, and why don't the engine devs design the code to update easier? What are the main trade-offs? The problem is that like the whole issue is that we have no idea what's gonna break. Like if I could answer this question, it would be ridiculous how much time and effort we could save. Is that there's something. Okay, what happened this time? There's a bug that showed up where you get to these gates, and you click on these gates, and some of the enemies that would spawn in the gates, their position to your character would be relative to you instead of relative to world space. And as you would move closer to them, it would push them away from you. So melee characters were unable to finish these echoes because you just like couldn't get close enough to enemies, because as you move closer to them, it just like push them and it started pushing them through walls, and they get stuck in the terrain. Like, what? You know, there's really weird things that happen that you just like come out of nowhere, that you're like, how, like what changed that caused this to happen? I have no idea. And huge efforts go into making these upgrades smooth. And a big part of it is just that we've done a lot to Unity. Every game that works in Unity does a lot to Unity to change how it works, because Unity is kind of like built in Unity, and then the game is built in Unity as well. So like you're kind of building, it's kind of like the last Epoch Unity game dev engine is different than other game X and built in Unity engine, because there's so many tools that use every tool you build for developing a piece of the game is built in Unity, if that makes any sense. Like you're modifying the editor engine itself as you're making the game to make the game.
You could figure it out, Tech.
And so yeah, you do the update, and you know everything's supposed to translate perfectly, and there's always issues because there's just things that didn't quite like variables change, how things line up change. It's I don't know the details of what went wrong this time, but the team that's working on it is I think it went a lot more smooth this time than it did last time, and last time it went a lot more smooth than the time before that. So like we're getting a lot better at it. We're also doing it a lot quicker. So also a problem with plugins too. So sometimes you'll have because people build tools for Unity that you buy or you download for free, and they change the way Unity runs. So there's some big plugins that we use, like the way we lots of vegetation, the sound manager, the control input mapper, what else? The dialogue system. There's other things too that are plugins that started out as a plugin that we've modified pretty heavily to work with our systems. And so you update Unity, and sometimes those plugins don't get updated as well, and they're no longer compatible with Unity. And so then you have to update that plugin to make it compatible, or sometimes it does, but the updates that they did make it no longer compatible with things that you did to change it in the first place. So then you have to update your changes again. And there's it's such a kettle of fish to make it work. So yeah, there's a lot of issues that happen when upgrading engines. Since the game balance is currently at a state where most builds require a red ring or 2 to function properly, is there any intention to change the balance or alternatively change the drop rate of red rings to make them slightly more common?
Wow, I wonder where they get their builds from.
I think we've been trying to make small changes in the reliance on red rings. So like buffing other options, introducing new systems and new options for things that could be good in their place. Adding in maybe make it a little bit harder to get so many attributes. Things to just cool them down a little bit, but I don't think it's.
Can you just make red rings
a drastic change?
Easy to get, because I need them for all my builds.
Yeah. Oh, we were gonna put this in a nemesis. That's the thing I was gonna do. I need a new amulet so that I can put this in the nemesis. Right. We are going to. We're just gonna slam this.
Slam it.
End of stream slam. and a stream slam.
It's actually hilarious. You're right. I would go the other way. I'd make red rings way harder to get.
Oh my god. And the canceling of the show. I cried. I actually cried. I cried the first time when it got announced. I cried the second time when it got canceled. Oh my god. It's, yeah. I'm a huge Stargate fan.
Mike's crying.
I'm rewatching Atlantis right now for like the 10th time. I don't know. One of my favorite shows. Absolutely love Stargate. Stargate is, okay, wait, this is the last Epoch stream. I talk for hours on this. Anyways, last question for the stream. Given the shield in the background, will you be playing the Zelda Ocarina of Time remake? Absolutely yes. I'm going to introduce my son to and my wife to Ocarina of Time with it. My wife started playing Zelda on the Wii, and she had a tough time going back to N64 graphics. And so this is my opportunity to get her to play Ocarina of Time. And my son has never played. He played a little bit of Link to the Past. Found it a little too hard.
Aaron, I gotta go. Time to cut grass. Good luck
still, so
with your play. We'll catch you later. Sorry about being negative. Love this game, but it frustrates me. You're good, man.
Okay. Increased stun chance. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot better. We'll take it. We can at least use this now to re-roll a 2 LP slam version because it has 2 legendary affixes, so that's sweet. And on that moderate acceptable disappointment, it's time to end.
See, I'm not in the bazaar, guys. All right, thanks, Mike. All right, what'd you guys think of the dev stream? Better teaser for sure. We can all agree with that. I feel drained. I know I feel tired too. That was a roller coaster of a stream. Just another day that ends in Y. Meh. I thought he answered a lot of good questions. I definitely put it on the better of the last Epoch dev streams. Even though everyone was fighting like crazy. Thank you. What time? Legitimately, this whole time the dev stream's been going on. Obviously, I've been listening, but I've also been trying to build out cold Necro. I switched it up like 10 times. This is the best version I've found so far. This is 740 corruption. Definitely better dev stream than recently, but I'm still sad. Why are you so sad? Okay, Mike, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I don't know why I started with that tone of voice. Mike, I messaged you during the dev stream that my community thinks it's hilarious that when they ask their damn questions, they put Aaron wants to know, thinking that EHG will answer the question if they put my name in it. I just want you to know that when they say Aaron wants to know, they're doing it as a troll, think it's hilarious, okay? If I want to know, I'll ask myself. So just for future reference, just keep. I know you sent them. What? What? I didn't. No, because Aaron wants to know. Aaron is really nosy. We are Aaron's spies. No, you really want us to ask for you. Not true. He said he would say that. They told me they would lie. Why they would? Oh, come on. Now he's going to start yelling. We have a clip of Aaron wants to know. That's not funny, dude. Aaron wants to know what he wants to know. The chat wants to know. Mike, Aaron constantly says somebody should ask. Guys, don't listen to him. He also got excited about the idea of more red rings. Actually, Mike, when that question came up at the end, all max roll builds use red rings. They should be easier to find. I actually think it should go the opposite direction, and they should be way harder to find. Just FYI, that's my take. Can we make an AI clip of Aaron asking chat to ask? Okay, that first off, that's cheating. He's constantly asking us to get good questions together. Okay, that is a factual statement that I tell the community that they should be getting good, respectful questions ready for the dev stream. Telling them to have good questions doesn't mean I'm telling them to ask said questions. Also, I find it hilarious that somebody asked about Cold Necro, as today I've been working on Cold Necro all day. Hey, Mike, are you still there, by the way? Wait, Mike, are you still there? I got to point out one thing if you're there. Mike? Bueller? Yes, okay. I know. Put it in the right feedback channels. I know. I found out a quintessential element why Cold Necro sucks. I actually think this might be a mistake, okay? Follow me for a second. Summon Skeletal Mage, all right? Has poison chance on it. You can get 100% poison chance. When you convert Summon Skeleton Mage to fire, Pyromancers, it changes the poison to ignite, right? So you could make an ignite build. So you can make a ignite build and you can make a poison build. So when I went to make this Cold Necro, I was going to make a frostbite build. All right? Poison, ignite, frostbite. This does not convert poison to frostbite. It converts it to chill chance. Doesn't cold go to chill? Yes. It should not make it chill. It should make it frostbite. And just so you know, chill chance on here is meaningless because you basically have guaranteed chill chance from 1 of 1,000 places for Necromancer. So you already have guaranteed chill chance whether you're playing poison or fire. So anyways, I never play Cold Necro, but it like threw everything off because poison's converted to chill instead of frostbite. So point I'm trying to make is if this poison was frostbite, that singular change would make a huge difference. Okay, now I'm done. I love that Mike's already trolling. I know. Never mind. Yeah, he's setting a bad example of not reporting it properly. I already took screenshots. I was like, I'm going to send this to everybody. Aaron's on his soapbox again. Hey, Furtado, why don't you go get your shine box? All right, here we go. Diesel, don't start. My car's already warming up. Mike, I also had another great idea, okay? When you were talking about you don't want to release all the content on Fridays because then when it comes to the marketing for the season, there'll be nothing to show. Think of this. One Friday, you show the unique, the 2D art, right? Here's the new unique Necromancer helmet. This is going to unlock Skeleton Legion. If you guys love skeletons, this is going to be the helmet for you. The next week, you show the unique, right? Here's the actual affixes for said unique. The next week, you show a clip of the helmet being used inside of CT with gameplay. That's one unique shown over 3 weeks, and you get to see every single set of it. I thought this was a good idea. Now, I know you got to put in the corner, everything's subject to change, of course, but I thought that would be cool. That's 3 weeks of content, but really it's only one item. But again, it would add to a lot of it would create a lot of theory crafting. It's actually still not enough, but I would take it. I would take it. Last Epoch game. Aaron wants to know if you could release more teasers every other week. Odin, I'm gonna go nuts, dude. Aaron would also like a headhunter put in the game. No, I think they're already putting Mage Blood with that amulet. I think it's Mage Blood, so. Okay, now I'm off. Now I'm putting my shine box away. All right, Mike's like, I'm out of here. The hell with this. Mike never said why he's gone for the 2 weeks either. So I remember last week I was like, oh, going on vacation. He's like, I never said vacation. I was like, wait, what? He's going to prison? He's going to Canadian prison for 2 weeks? No way. I don't think so. I guess that's possible. Nice. You rolled a 100. Maybe he's going to TLI Con. Maybe I'll see him at TorchCon. You think that's what it is? I wonder if Mike even knows that people think he might not be coming back. It's quite nice. They have real maple syrup. Oh, Mike's still here. So Mike, this poor guy, he raids and it's just like, oh my gosh. So Mike, this post, I don't even know if you've seen it. So this post went out from Derek. Hey travelers, after this Friday, Mike will be taking a break for the next 2 weeks. The dev Q&A stream will return on the 24th. In the meantime, we've got a juicy teaser for you this Friday, today. So stay tuned, 3 p.m. CDT to check it out. And listen, Mike, and when Mike's back, question mark. You know how many times I've had to answer the question, is Mike coming back? Why would this be formulated with a question mark? And I was like, oh, it's just the way they're trying to, you know, like make us ponder what we're going to get when he's coming back. English is not the first language for the person who wrote that. Okay. When Mike's back, question mark, if he's coming back, we will have more to share with you then. So this is why you were getting those questions today, because we will have more to share with you then. So if Mike comes back, we will have more to share with you then, which leads to assume that there will be no communication until July 24th, because you're going to be sharing more if you're back then. Anyways, just so you're aware. Mike's retiring. He's like, maybe I won't come back. Maybe. Oh, brother. It was a good run. Don't worry, Mike. I told everybody, because the people were spamming, that you're going for 2 weeks to New Zealand to turn in your application. I said, that's not happening either. That's not true. I was like, right? Wait, is that? No, it's not true. I'm super coming back. It's as far as the opposite of me leaving. See, there you go. Mike's getting a promotion. That was all Aaron's idea. I didn't say that. He had to meet up with Skynet. I mean, Crafton. Mike is getting promoted. I'm going to retire myself if we don't get the details on the new season. I have so much to say. I don't want to. If I was the HG, I would literally change the date at the end of the teaser trailer to the month. Just literally do what No Rest for the Wicked did. It's just No Rest for the Wicked said 1.0 dropping in October. They could do the same thing. That gives them 4 weeks of wiggle room. 15-second teaser trailer dropping end of September. Now that gives you 2 weeks, right? They have to get that trailer out. They really, really, really need to. Really bad. I have so much to say, I don't want to say it, and then he says it. No, I have more. Please, not September. I'm guessing September. I don't know, but I would guess September. If it's October, that's another 7-month season. I would think they would announce some kind of delay. Mike said previously that the cadence between season 4 and 5 is more in a regular cadence than an extended one. I don't, October seems too far. That's 7 full months. You also run into No Rest for the Wicked 1.0. And then you're running back again into TLI and Diablo 4 and all the mini events for PoE 2. October doesn't make sense to me. It's possible, but it doesn't seem right. September makes sense. September's still a 6-month season. Wait. But from a time standpoint and current communication, September feels more in line. It's not November. It's not November. There's no way. I won't accept that. Until EHG says it's November, December, I don't accept it. I won't even consider it. No way. No way. No way. Oh, man. It's November, I'm telling you. No, it is not. It's September. All right, I might need to start drinking. It's not November. Why not August? Okay, so we did some investigation. Deal with it and move on. November 2030. We did some investigation. We went to every season that EHG has dropped, and then we looked at when the teaser trailer drops to when the season drops. Okay, and based upon averages and normal cadence, for the most part, the teaser trailer drops 2 months before the season. Sometimes it's 6 months, but normally it's around 2 months. 2 months and farther. So based upon that, if the teaser trailer dropped today, that would mean the season would be early September. Okay. Which would mean if the teaser trailer dropped July 24th when Mike is back, you're looking around end of September. So what I'm trying to say is the reason why August feels out of the question is they have not started their marketing campaign. So since the marketing campaign has not started, historically that means you have at bare minimum 2 months. And if you have 2 months, that means it's impossible for it to launch in August, which puts it in September. Okay, does that make sense? Aaron, are you the only person on the internet that cares about this stuff? Yes, apparently, yes. Yes. Probably. Season 5 comes with console. November comes GTA, so Season 5 should come sooner. Yeah. I mean, Mike put a post on Reddit, or didn't post, he responded to a post talking about the marketing cost being around GTA, which is ridiculous, meaning they don't want to launch into GTA. That's why November, December with GTA and Path of Exile 2, like that just... I mean, if the option was launch Season 5 November, December, or launch in January, I would push it to January. If I was in charge of the game, launching into November, December would be like seasonal suicide. There's just no, I don't believe it. Nope. I don't believe it. Nope. Spreadsheet math is hard enough, but now we're doing calendar math. We are on, at this point, we're doing calendar math. Yeah. Hi, Luz. What's the Venn diagram like for GTA players and ARPG players? It doesn't matter. It's going to eat up all the content creators. It's going to eat up all the news posts. It's going to eat up all the podcast time. It's just, it's whether you play it or not, it'll be a little bit of a black hole in November. It just will be, whether you want to accept it or not. Surely season 5 will come in August to beat the rush. I don't think so. I mean, I thought we were going to get the teaser trailer 3 weeks ago, and now we're in July. So because of July not knowing the theme, date, or anything about it, I put it in September. It has to be September. October has no rest for the wicked. Then November plus. It's too late at that point. Bingo. Yep. What's up, Beta? Jonathan and GGG said they're not launching around GTA 6 since they literally wouldn't be able to buy ads. Yeah. They're probably going to do a shadow drop Sunday. No, ARPG live service can't do shadow drops. There's too much money and time that goes into the season. You need to be able to promote it, build hype for it, sell the supporter packs. No shadow drop. They shadow dropped season 4. No, they didn't. Honestly, best case scenario is early September or really late September. So here's what I'm trying to figure out. Follow me for a second. Mike has said very specifically they're waiting to basically see how some competitors' game releases are going to shake out before they can finally lock in the date. Okay? So EHG has picked a date. Teaser trailer's ready to go, but they're not ready to launch it because they're waiting for a competitor to drop their date. I can't figure out what competitor it is. This is the only thing that's rattling in my brain. And I can only think of two things. Wicked, if they're launching in October, and PoE 2 mini events. Like the PoE 2 refreshes. I can't think of anything else.
He has watched you die.
There is no way they're thinking about Wicked. Okay, I just want to be clear. Wicked sold 1.5 million copies, and of those 1.5 million copies, it was 1.25 million basically during Wicked Together. No Rest for the Wicked 1.0 will be massive. It's going to be way bigger than people think. Moon Studios is gearing up to try and get a Game of the Year nomination. It will double the size of Wicked, including the class system, the story, the farming, all that stuff. It would be a mistake if you didn't look at Wicked. It would be a mistake. Wicked also, damn, I saw this Omen window. Wicked also has, believe it or not, at least in the content creation world, a pretty big overview or crossover. You know, when Wicked launches something, I see DAP mods playing it. I see Gazzy playing it. I see Moxie playing it. I see Rax playing it. Like, there is definitely a large plethora of ARPG creators that love Wicked. Wicked will be bigger than LE's launch. Could be. It's also launching on console. Anyways, I think LE Season 5 will drop in September, which is a bit sad in my opinion because no offense to EHG, but I think their team is moving too slow compared to the competition. Beta, you don't have to say no offense. If you asked EHG based upon their content cadence and how often they drop seasons, they would tell you that they drop the seasons too slow. They know that they need to have a better cadence of time in between season drops. It's actually something they're working on. They're working on having a team for season 5 and a team for expansion and a team for season 6. And then when season 5 launches, season 5 moves to season 7, and that they're leapfrogging each other so that you can have better cadence of content and higher quality. Like, they are definitely working towards that model. So they want to release content quicker as well, for sure. Like, don't think that the waiting 6 to 9 months every season is what they want. That's not the case. This is their problem. Let's wait for the world, and everyone will continue to be aggressive and make their game and studios work properly while EHG sits and waits. Shin, maybe if EHG is aggressive and picks a date, then the competitor, for example, Wicked, would move their date around them. I don't know about that, but I get what you're saying. You know, a lot of money and time goes into these seasons. Think about funding 11th hour games with 130 people for 6 to 7 months. That's expensive, dude. That is expensive. So getting the right date for launch is super, is super important. But you can't wait forever. That's true. Wicked is the way. Wicked is good, dude. Wicked's my number 2 game right now. It goes Last Epoch with Wicked. The wife's like, depending on which one's, first, whatever, you have one more event this year. So the last subathon will either be Wicked or Last Epoch. So we will see. You look at something like Titan Quest 2, which has half the size of the dev team, higher graphical fidelity, and they're still moving faster, adding new content more frequently, chapters, masteries. Nah, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Titan Quest 2 has done very, very good with their early access and their roadmap. They are using Unreal Engine 5 and Unreal Engine 5 assets. Their game looks the same as any other Unreal Engine 5 game, and I like Titan Quest 2. They're also not a live service game, so they're just currently building out the campaign. That's a tough one directly compared to. The better one would be, let's look at Diablo 4. Let's look at Path of Exile 1. Let's look at Path of Exile 2. Let's look at Hero Siege. And let's look at Torchlight Infinite. Most of those games are lapping EHG. So as far as like how often they put out seasonal content, it's almost 2-to-1. But that's a lot of teams, I know. Aaron, the seasonal teaser timing is on an average of 3 months in advance, not 2. Shattered Omens teaser was 4 months. We already did it. It's in Discord. We already did the full thing. It's anywhere from 2 to 5 months if you break it down. So we're just taking the latter. Don't do it like TLI. That's my 2 favorite games. Pretty sure GGG doesn't care that much about seasonal release speed. This is an endless debate. It's a fun debate. Mike's still here and is listening to us complain. What do you think Mike's listening to when he's streaming? It's not complaining. We're talking about the date. Actually just got back from helping my wife unload the car. That's a good hubby right there. One more event. So there's still half the year. Okay, sorry. We're doing a Dawn-a-thon. So we will be doing a Grim Dawn-a-thon, but it's not a full-on subathon. It'll just be a fun 1-week event for Grim Dawn. The next uncapped full subathon will be Last Epoch Season 5 or Wicked 1.0. Isn't No Rest for the Wicked a very high difficulty Souls game? I'm old and slow, so I can't manage to... So I could just manage to handle Last Epoch. It's... Wicked is in between Souls and ARPG, I would say. But it does lean Souls-like. It's not... You're not melting thousands of enemies. Grim Dawn's going to be amazing. I fell asleep. Did I miss the big announcement? Very funny, spooky. They showed off a new unique with the actual affixes. So we have seen our official Season 5 unique. It's a shield. Thing is, I want Ellie to succeed. The systems in Ellie, I think, are better than PoE for the most part. And I know not everyone agrees with that. But that's my opinion. Yeah. 1 month Dawn-a-thon? No. Wicked sets a great difficulty level. It's not too hard, but not too easy. Aaron cleared it after all. Very funny. I beat it with 5 classes. Back to sleep then. I'm going all in on Necro. Necro's not launching in Wicked, unless you're talking about LE. You gonna be playing Grim Dawn when the new DLC comes out? We were playing Grim Dawn the other day, and yes, we're gonna be doing an event around Grim Dawn. A shield, it's okay, I guess. Aaron, are you worried about the new class system coming to 1.0? I think they should release it early access to iron out all the kinks. They are. They have a community tester team they're gonna launch it to. Hopefully I'm one of them. By the way, I agree on Titan Quest 2 is vastly different model of a game, but they are both ARPGs, and while Unreal Engine 5 does have most of the graphical work, but fidelity matters mostly when doing models in the game, which is not much, but still matters. I will tell you this. One thing that THQ and Grimlore Games has done that is very impressive with Titan Quest 2 is they have put out a roadmap. I think they've put out 2 or 3 roadmaps, and they've hit every single date. In one of the cases, they said we are ahead of the roadmap. That almost never happens. Literally, ever. 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 Never. That never happens. How's the dev stream today? The dev stream was pretty good today. Mike answered some good questions. He also gave us a full unique teaser, like something you could theory craft around. So when do we get the LE roadmap? I don't think LE's ever doing roadmaps again. You know, honestly, truth be told, I don't think they need roadmaps. I mean, if they were releasing seasonal content every 3 to 4 months, do you really need a roadmap? I don't know. Guilty's back. Yeah. And that is so impressive. As a software dev myself, I know how hard predicting dates are. So being ahead is an achievement, yeah. Where we're going, we don't need roads. So, no thunder. Oh, sorry, Skoji. It doesn't happen very often. Today is one of those days I can admit it is like a mentally taxing day for me. Like, not joking around. Listening to Mike's dev stream, reading his chat and this chat, and going through everything, it is like, oh man, dude. It's been I don't know. It's been 4.5 hours. It feels like a roller coaster of a stream, and I can't even really say why. Time to go pick up the kids from work again. All right. So many damn trolls. Sorry, I shouldn't give you such a hard time. No. Are you saying we are that annoying? No, I think what's mentally frustrating is me, myself, and all of you. We are all so passionate. And obviously, I have built a community that's pretty passionate around Last Epoch. And that's whether you love it or hate it. So it feels like every Friday, basically every Friday, we have the same conversation. What EHG should do, what they're not doing, what we expect, our guesses, our opinions. And I think a lot of that stems from knowing nothing. Like we're going to be approaching 3.5 months since season 4, and we know nothing. Literally nothing. Not the theme of the season, not the date for the new season, not the 2 skills that are coming for this season. Literally nothing, which leads to these types of streams. And then I sit there and I've got to try and talk through it. It's like, hey, Torchlight's had 2 seasons. D4 has had a month, an expansion, and a season. PoE 2 and PoE 1 have both had seasons and are launching a new one. I got invited and sponsored to go to TorchCon, you know? We have a Grim Dawn expansion. So it's just like, I don't know. It's really hard. It's really hard to answer some of this stuff when I don't know anything. We know the year. Maybe the new season is about Jon Snow. He knows nothing. I thought getting bought from Crafton would mean we would get at least 4-month seasons. I will tell you this much. If EHG dropped the teaser trailer, and let's just say the date is, I don't know, making up a date, October 5th, whatever the date is, and then Wicked said we're dropping on October 5th, I think at this point, dropping the date and moving it is better than not dropping it. They just need to put out something. Like you go look at their posts on X, or you go look at their posts in the forums. You go read the comment section during stream. Dude, you go read the comment section in my videos. They have to say something. Like they've got to get something out to the public. Anything. Something's the dam is breaking. They got to get something out. Say it with me, sir. Remember, November 5th. No, it's not coming November 5th. Why do they need to post the date with it? Historically, they always give the date with the teaser trailer. So it's 15 seconds. It shows the theme. So for example, like a dinosaur, you get the name of the season and you get the date. That's just how they market. So 2 to 6 months in advance, you get the teaser trailer with the theme, date, and name. 1 month in advance, you get the actual full 3-minute trailer. And then you have what other marketing they do with Hype Week and Judd's 15 to 20-minute video. It's almost the same every single season. Remember the 5th of November? Understandable. You want to be able to answer questions, but you can't. I just try to answer questions based upon my opinion because I don't know the answers. Tell you what, though, I'm looking for a Skeleton Army Unique. I love the fantasy. I'm looking forward to that as well. That's why I wish they showed the item. It's like, ooh, that would have been fun to, like, pre-build a Necromancer. That's actually, I mean, truth be told, just knowing that that item exists is why we're playing Skeletons right now. You missed the heist, Luz. Tisk. Come on. Aaron will start a Beastmaster. We all know it. I started a Necro last season. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That dragon is wiping our army out. Get out of here, dragon. Any word when next season is coming? Skin art. Any word on when next season is coming? Okay, at this point, it could be tomorrow or September or never. We have no idea. Wait, Aaron knows when it's coming? No, Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you... Don't get upset. I don't know how I almost let you go. No. So it's on Sunday. I know exactly when it's coming. November. Spooky almost got me to explode there. That was close. Okay. That was a close one. That was a close one. I look forward to the season whenever it comes out, but the way they're doing live service isn't conducive to actual live service. So I'm going to treat them like a non-live service game and just wait until the actual trailer comes out before I start caring again. Basically, based upon the time in between seasons, it's like it's a expansion DLC model. It is something that is talked about quite often. Switching last Epoch from live service into a Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, Wicked style model. I do believe they would never do that. Dude, it is going to be so nice when that teaser trailer comes out. We know the name, theme, and date. Oh my gosh, that is going to be so nice. I've never wanted more this 10 seconds of content to drop. I don't understand how they've done this to their own game. I mean, they're getting ready for the future, dude. They are getting ready. By the way, all the people complaining about imprints, just today, this is today, I've been playing 5 hours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've gotten 7 Aaron's Wills in less than 5 hours from imprints. Just so you're all aware. 7. It's the rarest body armor in the game. 7. 7. I kept them all because it was like... I feel like the big complaint around imprints is actually around exalts. Exalted items, not uniques. Which made me think they could actually fix imprints.
It is true, I'm on the
By
streamer
just, you can
client.
only imprint uniques. Show us your red ring tab. In seasonal, I have no red rings. Exalts are the problem. I just got another one. 8. 8 Aaron's Wills in 5 hours. 8. Gear with your name on it. Thinking about the future, they better be worried about... Wait. They better be worried about the right now, because there's not going to be a future. There will be. It's not a streamer client thing. Is it? Wait, is it? They can't even get people to wear Aaron's Will when they give them away. Yeah, it's so rare. It's because it's imprinted. This is the only body armor that holds the very rare tag. Not as rare as the red ring, but it's pretty rare. Pretty rare. Just because they call themselves live service doesn't make it true. I mean, the game is following a seasonal model, right? Like, I shatter those when I pick them up. Yeah, that's because you don't play Necro and you're probably a COF guy, you know? That armor is rare, like, just like it is Aaron telling a good joke. Dude, I say great jokes, dude. Okay, here we go. You shatter uniques? Wow, probably vendors them. Okay, based upon today's Friday dev stream, ready? Think for a second. Mike is officially gone. All right? He comes back July 24th. Based on all the info we got today, does the teaser trailer drop before he gets back? From today to July 23rd, do we get it? No. Shather says no. MPK says 100% yes. Nope. No. I hope so. Teaser trailer doesn't drop till October. So question, when you're playing the campaign, there's a guy that you talk to, and after you're done, it drops a legendary glove. The question is, how come that legendary is not randomized every time it's the same gloves? Yeah, it's just supposed to help you get your first items to get through the campaign. It's not meant to be randomized. It's meant to be consistent. Derek said, hopefully we'll tell you this month. We might not even get the trailer this month. So how many max skeletons are you hoping we have with the new Skeleton Legion? I'm hoping it doubles it. Double your amount of skeletons. By the way, I'm just talking out loud. If the new unique helmet says doubles your maximum amount of skeletons, that would mean we could run 8 golems. I'm not saying that's going to happen. But it's going to let you explode skeletons. I know. I'm like terrified that the new unique helmet is for not actual like skeleton army, but it's for popcorn. Yeah, having your mages blow them up. I feel 100% sure that the new unique skeleton helmet will have auto revive on them. So when your skeleton dies, in 3 seconds, it pops back up. I feel very sure about this. You won't see anything on your screen with 8 of them. Yes. Yes. Correct. That's what we want. I mean, I'm getting the popcorn ready to watch you yell. EHG every once in a while tends to do that. We say we want minion army, right? We want an army of minions. We don't want single retaliation golem double shade. We don't want Wraith Lord double shade. We don't want abomination double shade. We don't want archmage double shade. It's always the best way to play your minion army is with one minion. That style should be for Beastmaster, man's best friend. You've got your loyal Sabertooth that does crazy damage. Necromancer's about having a legion of expendable minions. You blow them up, they blow up. You're reviving them from the grave, right? You have an army of minions. And then you get your poison skeleton rogues are now going to be one rogue. It's like, what? Why of all the things would you change, you're going to give skeleton rogues a big rogue, you know? This is like an example that we were like fighting with them on. But point being is that a new Legion skeleton helmet leads you to believe that you will have a legion of skeletons that do damage. But it could just be a legion of skeletons that your mages blow up. So your skeletons still suck. They're just there to blow them up. Bro, what if it's what? Dude, what if it's instead of having a legion of skeletons, you have one skeletal king, and that skeletal king doubles all the stats on the tree, and then you have like a double shade skeleton. I would lose my mind if it was something like that. I would literally go insane. It's a legionnaire. Dude, if it was a legionnaire, it's actually a crazy idea. What if it's like the bee queen, the bee king, right? It's just a big bee, but it makes little bees. So it's a big legion commander. Oh my gosh. What if it's just one fat skeleton that didn't do anything? The Bone King? What were Mike's exact words? How weird. They don't save the VODs. Wonder if they know that. Oh, they're not a partner. Weird. Last Epoch game is not partnered on Twitch. They don't have their VODs saved.
This is, so all it is art. It's still just art, but it is specific in-game 2D art of an item. This is a unique item that is coming in season 5 that will be very, very interesting if you like having like a legion of skeletons. If your goal is I want a legion of skeletons, this will be a great item for you. Yeah.
That looks sick. I know what it is. Sounds like an army. It does. Oh, great. Minions. So to be clear too, they do try to get pretty close to what it is in the visuals here. So just for example, skeleton archers don't use helmets. They're bald. They don't have helmets. I think it's like a warrior. Like you, very funny. Like you too. Receding hairlines. So it makes me think like vanguards. No, it's not vanguards. And the point I'm trying to say is that I would guess that this is for a melee skeleton of some kind. I don't. What I was going to say is the color on it. It's covered with this like necrotic. That's not poison, that is necrotic specifically. So damned. Get some damn bait. So some kind of melee skeleton legion necrotic. Now, when you look at the actual skeleton tree, there's nothing necrotic in here. Nothing. You have fire, you have cold, you have poison. Nothing. There's zero. Yeah, it'll be something skeleton warrior with necrotic buffs. Bingo. Aaron isn't bald per se. He just has a generous There's hair under here. Look at all that. I've been wearing a hat all day. There's some. Well, there's not a lot. Oh no, you look 20 years older again. You made it! Did you win? Premature hair loss is fine. Don't stress, buddy. Oh, thanks. Now I feel better. Anyways, yeah, that's what Mike said about it. I just literally know. I just noticed that the actual skeleton skill tree image is a helmet and it's necrotic green, even though there's no necrotic on it. No, I don't know. You didn't get pushed off the boat? Good. I missed it. You kept your beard. You could have just said your hair migrated. That's true. Zerdan. Now that the dev stream is over, now that I've calmed down, I think we're going to get the teaser trailer next week. I think it's next week. I'm going to say Wednesday. Poor Aaron. What do you mean? Will you stop the... What? While Mike is out? Yep. What's the thought process behind that? Bro, haven't you ever heard of a gut feeling? Here it goes, the overhype. No. I got a gut feeling. Oh, come on. That's just indigestion. Bunny, I'm serious this time. Maybe Aaron is the problem, not EHG. What? You're saying I set unrealistic expectations for the community and then everyone gets pissed when it doesn't happen? Well, I mean, when I say it like that, I get it. You keep us on edge for so long. I don't know. Skoji, you could feel it, right? Last Epoch teaser trailer next week. Skoji. Skoji. Like last Epoch. Makes me sick to my stomach. No. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. That's right. My gut is clean, so I don't feel anything. Oh, brother. Last Epoch or Grim Dawn new expansion? Wait, what? I don't understand your question. I'll be playing both. They're not coming at the same time. I was thinking about it. If I just say the teaser trailer is coming each day, sooner or later I'll be right. You know? I just got back. Was it a juicy teaser? It was a juicy teaser. They showed us an actual full Season 5 unique, which with all the affixes. It's like a broken clock. Exactly. Yeah, Aaron, that's how insanity works. Is that how it works? You think that was juicy? Well, I mean, if they lower your expectations so low, you know. I'm just excited for Hell Clock, yeah? Right now I'm actually bouncing pretty much between 3 games. PoE 2, D4, and Last Epoch. Come July 9th, we'll be playing Hell Clock on the 9th and 10th. The 10th, I fly out to LA for TorchCon. I'll be at TorchCon on the 11th. Back the 12th. And then 13th through the 15th, I'm not sure. And then we've got the new season of Torchlight till Grim Dawn. This season will be the second longest gap since release at nearly 8 months. If the season launches in September, it'll be a 6-month season. What happened to Wicked and Dragonkin? I thought those were your 2 new main games. Wait, what do you mean? Wicked is October. Dragonkin, we're waiting for Ravenous items. Those games aren't live service, Trevor. I don't know if you knew that. All right, I don't. Maybe you're just screwing around. I don't know. Oh, we're still clinging to September. Yes. I'll send you my loot filter for TLI, Aaron, so you have it. What do I need that for? It's actually, I wonder when, oh, PoE Tings? That's pretty funny. I wonder when, Dragonkin's releasing Ravenous weapons. That's an interesting one. I would think that's in July. Dude, I'm scared. I haven't played PoE in a week. I wonder where the Exalt to Divine range is at. Are we at 500 exalts for a div yet? It's over 700? No, it's not. Is it really? If it's 700 exalts for a divine, you don't even pick up exalts anymore. That is. Damn. It's 696. Whoa. Is a chaos through the roof as well then? Our chaos is going up at the same rate as divs? Chaos was worth, I don't know, 25 exalts. It was 9 chaos for a divine. Chaos is 7 to 1 divine. Oh, chaos are way up too then. $97 exalts for 1 chaos. Damn. Dude, beginning of this season, chaos and exalt was 1 for 1. It's wild to think about. Now it's 1 to 97. Bunny, is the hubby still playing PoE 2? Kinda. Hey, Spooky, you said you're skipping PoE 1 this league for Grim Dawn? You're gonna skip a PoE 1 league? Heresy? I need ideas for the Dawn-a-thon. Need some ideas. I'm skipping PoE 1 forever now. Think you're done? Like you're putting PoE 1 away forever? Is this because PoE 2, you just enjoy PoE 2 that much more and there's too many other things to play? Yep, PoE 2 is now in a good spot. There it is. I just uninstalled PoE 1 and 2. I know PoE 1 put out a new patch or update. Actually, I don't know if it's out yet. I just saw them post something on X. But at the bottom, I saw crashes, performance, stuttering, rubber banding. I wonder if they fixed any of those issues we were having. No, not really. It's all the same. Whoa, whoa. PoE 2 is hitting that dopamine pretty well. Campaign is still not fun. Even made my own frog build, doing all content. Oh, you followed the Frogger? We watched that video. Still Paws of Exile. Is that the game pauses for our coffee breaks, or is that the game has pause? You know, there's a lot of things you could look at. This build sucks, actually, the frog one. Here's the thing. I want to be as clear as possible. A meme build where curses can make frogs. I don't care if it sucks. Very innovative and fun. I love that kind of stuff. And I actually love that EHG or GGG promotes it. It's fun. Sometimes these games isn't about how fast or powerful it is. Stuff that isn't supposed to work, you make work. I love that. Made it something better, functional, kills pinnacles and maps fast. I see. Yep, still doesn't count though. If you used his core structure, he gets credit. That's how it goes. That is the that's the meta of build guide making. You take the core structure build, throw a little twist on it, and now it's your own. It's meta build guide. Speaking of freezes, did PoE 2 just freeze? What's the most convoluted but working tech in LE you could think of? Convoluted tech, but it works. I'm trying to think if there's any like triple synergies or something. Oh, chasing the boss in a circle. I mean, in last Epoch, you can make a lot of things work. I mean, functional to some degree. I don't know. And the first thing that popped in my head, which I would never do, is like, you could use Chthonic Fissure. Chthonic Fissure makes zombies, and then zombies blow up. Zombies cast Sacrifice, and then Sacrifice makes blood mages. It's a chain of 4. Blood mages are pretty strong. Chthonic Fissure, let's do it. Chthonic Fissure makes zombies pop out of the ground. Zombies blow up, which triggers Sacrifice. Sacrifice triggers blood mages. We just did blood mages the other day. It's like an example. Quad. And technically, you can make the zombies also auto-cast Dread Shade and auto-cast Infernal Shade. You'd use 5 skills with 1 click. That's like 2 months ago. Exactly. Oh, we need a visual update. Wait, a visual update for what? Oh, what's up, Steady? Definitely could be my own copium for sure. Or shilling. I don't know. I always find it interesting when people say something like, when is Last Epoch gonna upgrade to Unreal Engine? Or when are they gonna make the visuals look good? Because I play PoE 2, D4, PoE 1, Torchlight, Last Epoch, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn. Like, I play all these ARPGs. And it's always like, from a performance and visual standpoint, I think it's more like PoE 2 looks better. I think that's where it stems from, more than anything else. Like, PoE 2 looks better than Last Epoch, hence they need to upgrade their engine. Never? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess the point I'm trying to say is I've never felt that Last Epoch truly looked bad. Obviously, there's some things they could do to for sure make it better. 2D art matching the 3D renders, skill MTX, some of the old animations that they're updating. But what they've done for performance-wise, dude, the game is like buttery smooth. I like the look of Ellie, actually. It also does have its own kind of unique look. You know, where a lot of games nowadays kind of look like Titan Quest 2, right? Because it's all Unreal Engine 5 assets. No Abomination. No, I don't play a single minion Necro. If I'm going to play single minion, I'm going to play Beastmaster. Necromancer's meant to have an army, sir. They really improved the LE graphics from way back. Oh my gosh. Yes. Crazy transformation. You know what's funny? And again, this isn't shade. I actually feel like visuals that I used to thought were like jaw-dropping. I don't feel as much anymore. There's one specific game where I'm like, I used to think the visuals were like so damn good that I don't feel that way anymore. Not that they're bad. They're just not. Yeah. There's one time PS1 was realistic. Is that an AoE poison skill on your bar? No, it's cold. Nomad, I have put that feedback. I have submitted that feedback without exaggerations 40 times to 11th Hour Games. That when you convert the skill, for example, Aura of Decay to cold, it should convert to cold on your bar. When you convert Golem to cold, it should convert to cold symbol on your bar. Technically, every single one of these minions should have a... They're all cold converted. I feel like it's a small detail, but it would be very nice. The aura doesn't hurt your minions. It does hurt them. Thank you, thank you. You're very welcome.
His pain ripples through time.
Hey, I'm back. Well, that was fun. Drove ahead. Temp dropped. Nasty storm. A nasty storm. You got hit with it? Tech, don't worry. Cold Necro is not ready for a build guide, okay? I really gave it my all today. That's good? What do you mean that's good? I feel like Cold Necro will be a thing when we get LEO and skill sigils. Mike said specifically they're working on new conversions, cold conversions for Necro. I'd put $1 zillion. Flame Wraith or Summon Wraith is going to get a cold conversion. This is now in my mind because we have literally cold wraiths in the game as enemies already. We literally already have cold wraiths, this exact model, animation, shooting in the game. It already exists. You have $1 zillion, 2 zillion. Great, a tornado warning. That's not good. Twitch is paying you too much. Secret Agent, what up? Who knows? Maybe cold will be good once we get our Legion helmet. You mean the Vanguard helmet? Though that would be freaking crazy. Dude, what if that really was it? You now have a skeleton legionnaire that makes an army of Vanguards. I would die. I would literally... I'm not even thinking about it. No. So you don't cast any spells. You just run around and let the minions do everything. No, I'm casting spells. No, I don't. No, I don't do anything. I literally don't do it. I'll cast Dreadshade on him once in a while to trigger Frenzy. Yeah, that's it. I do some stuff. Aaron is one hell of a supervisor, drinking coffee and watching. This is Righteous Minion. You never heard of it? Get it, guys? Righteous Minion. Get it? Get it? It's not a very funny joke. I'm pretty tired. I also take the whole army with me. I could teleport and move them all. So I give them Frenzy. I move them as a unit. Oh, we have somewhere to be. Is that meant to be a joke? When's your next holiday, Aaron? Holiday. Tomorrow is Murica 250. In this great state of Idaho. We go big here. I've got fireworks tonight. We've got a parade in the morning. We've got block party in the afternoon. Then we've got the big city fireworks in the evening. Be like a day and a half for 4th of July celebrations. Give Aaron a break, otherwise he'll take a break in the bazaar. In the bazaar. I hit this earlier during the dev stream. I've been trying to hit double suffix on one of these swords. Hit it. Perfect minion spell. And then we hit the minion cold penetration on an apogee. My 3T6 Polaris, which would have been a huge DPS boost, just turned into a paperweight. You slammed it? You slammed it and missed? Is that what happened? You want me to slam my sword? I don't care. Slam all things. All right. Finally hit our double suffix. Minion cold penetration with perfect 32% minion spell. Corrupt. Let's brick this sucker. No, it added spell damage. It's supposed to brick it. It doesn't even know what it's supposed to do. All right, there. Plus spell damage. Look, everything else is slammed. You can't make me do anything else. Can't do that one yet. Oh, God, here we go. Thank goodness it didn't fall apart. My idols are all done. Well, sorry. This idol's done. 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 This one I cannot slam because I haven't got the right enchants on it. And these can't be slammed. Really, there's only one idol I can slam. You can't slam the baby ones. Wait, can you slam the baby ones? You can slam void resistance. Minion void resistance. You can slam. Set to maximum. So funny. Normally that's such a good affix. Affix value set to maximum. They were already both maximum. It was already 424. Chance to chill on a minion hit, 10%. There we go. You can corrupt the needle if you want. Yeah, it's true. Bro, we have so much chill chance coming out of my eyeballs. It's actually a pretty cool idol. Chance to chill on a minion hit. Minion cold res. Minion cold penetration. It's a pretty cool idol. It is pretty neat. And by the way, this is not a walking simulator build. We do stuff. This looks like a chill build. Oh man, he said it. Whoa. Yeah, you have to walk. I gotta... No, look, see, I gotta take my whole army with me up here. And then I cast Dreadshade to trigger Frenzy on the minions. So I use a movement skill and I cast Dreadshade. That's something. Skoji, does that count? I don't know. Does that count as something or no? Skoji? Sure. Oh, sure. Sure. Mm-hmm. Okay, tornado warning is over. Well, that was fun. Was it? All right, guys. Probably go another 20 minutes. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, type in !! giveaway. I've got another Diablo 4 Battle Pass to give away. If you're playing Season 14 of Diablo 4, and you are interested in winning a free battle pass, for D4, type in !! giveaway. The most I could see triggering is 1 million. I saw 1.2, 1 million, 1.2. One, 1.2. Time to go make dinner. What's for dinner? Anything yummy? Born Dead wants to win that giveaway. Burgers. Oh. Are these grilled burgers? You guys want to see me get killed? Let's go to 1,000 corruption. We haven't died. We need to die. These skeletons are gonna get eaten alive. Show them what you're made of. Cold Necro, 1,000 corruption. Giant scorpion. Is it allowed to do that? Actually, the minions didn't die. I died. Look at my resistances. Resistance is maxed. Boo, giant scorpion. Go scorpion, of course. We have 4,000 life, maxed resistance. 4,000 life, maxed resistance, 1,800 ward. Double armor. Armor at 38. Not too good. You know what we need is that damage reduction. We actually have damage reduction at 20% from Paleox as well. We would have more damage reduction in life, but you guys made me slam my good Paleox, which bricked the item last stream. Monsters. I didn't forget about that. Just so you know. Oh yeah, now it's our fault. It is. Everybody knows that. Minions putting in work. Come on, Cold. Show EHG you could do it. Paleox are free. Stop I had a perfect T7, 39% to life Paleox, a perfect T6 vitality on a perfect 24% damage reduction Paleox. And it went Nini. You think I just go buy it? Wait, are they cheap? I think they are cheap 2 LP, but getting a good rolled 2 LP is expensive. You know what you could do? You could do righteous, or you could do 4 horsemen. You could do 4 horsemen in this build. 3 golems and an archmage, and then double shade the archmage. Just have basically single minion with 3 guards. That would work. Hi, Luz. Happy Friday. $1,000 corruption. Look at that. Echo complete. This build is OP. Guys? This is going to be back-to-back 1,000 corruption maps. Uh-oh. Don't let me down, cold minions. Uh-oh. All right, we can't skip the Nemesis. Oh my gosh, it's a fully empowered Nemesis. Freeze them! Whoa. We got him. What an easy fight. Orange, are you good with all the tornado warnings? Moving east now. Good. I should have, when Mike saw me in the bazaar and he's like, hey, it's Aaron. I should have asked him to join party. I should have right-clicked on him. Then we could have ran around his Blade Dancer build and my cold minions. Two echoes back-to-back at 1,022 corruption. Huh? Gears. My gear's not very good. This is pretty good. That's not good. Not good. Not good. Not... That's okay. Not good. That's okay. What would Blight give us? 2 more mages. That would give us 7 mages. 2 to minion skills and minion damage. This gives us 3 to skills, so we would lose a skill. And 19% multiplicative. Oh, we would lose this. Duh. We'd lose bones. So really, you'd lose 3 to skills and all the ward. Then we could use T-Rex. Blight with T-Rex. All right, I'm done. Let's draw the giveaway. Ugh. Maybe we get lucky. Nobody plays cold minions. Maybe there's a blight staff in the bazaar for cold. Log out. I just ran 2 maps back to back. 1,000 corruption, cold necromancer army. Bro. And guys, don't say he has to play the song when I'm not. This actually doesn't count as the bazaar. I'm just looking at one thing.
Stars, great for reaching high. Wait, did love it steal my line?
Okay, everyone, have fun and safe 4th of July. Thanks, Luz. You as well. A 37% near perfect minion void penetration. Dude, if that was cold, I would buy this in a heartbeat. They're all bad. All bad. Wait, actually, here, let me flip this. 40% minion cold, 2 to minion skills, 158 to minion damage. Frontier, what's up? Frontier, I'm pretty much done right now. Just checking one thing really quick. And then we are out of here. Log out macro is going to give me some luck right now. Okay. Ready? Going great, brother. I missed the LE dev stuff, but I hope things went well. No! What? Didn't know I was at the bazaar? It's not allowed to do that. Wait, is it allowed to do that? I bought too much stuff. It sure did. Oh, brother. Mike just booted you. He's like, he's buying all this stuff again. Get him out of there. Okay. Have a great 4th and a safe one. God bless our country. Thanks, Devil Dog. Re-enabled the streamer client. It's not a streamer client thing. Okay, I bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I only bought 12 of these things. 0 for 1. Poison or cold. That's what we want. 0 for 2. Uh-oh. No, that was close. Woo! Minion cold penetration with minion bow. It's the best one so far. Minion spell T7. Affix is set to max for their roll ranges. Two to max mages, 2 to cold, 209% minion. That is a very interesting item. All right, we hit 1. When I say hit 1, barely hit 1. That's pretty good. Oh, it's a holiday for all of you. Yes, it is. All right, now it is giveaway time. Everyone, if you are playing the new season of Diablo 4, Season 14, Death Awakening, I'm going to give away a free battle pass right now. If you want a chance to win a battle pass, type in !giveaway. Yeah, tomorrow is the 4th of July, celebrating Murica 250. Yeah, Murica. Get into the giveaway. I wish you and your family the best on the holiday, brother. Thank you. We have neighborhood fireworks tonight. Tomorrow morning, we've got the big parade we're going to. Then we've got the block party, and then we've got the city fireworks tomorrow night. Should be like a lot of celebrating. I'll put up some pictures in Discord. I already hear fireworks here, and it's not even the 4th. Yeah, dude, Idaho is crazy for the 4th of July. All right, here we go. Starting the countdown right meow. Final chance. Type in exclamation point giveaway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries for today's giveaway are officially closed. And the winner for free copy of Diablo 4 Season 14 Death Awakening Battle Pass is the real human. Click. I am the Vanilla Dream. Oh, brother. Vanilla's the winner. It's a bot. It's not a bot. That's a real person. I've never read that name before. Sounds like an AI name. It's an alt account. Clearly a bot name. Oh, weird. He's missing too. You guys, it's random. It just picks a random name from this list. Right, look. Picks a random bot. First off, whoever won yesterday claimed their prize. I gave them the damn battle pass. Okay? So don't sit here and say that that it's not real. Sometimes it's real. Whatever helps you sleep at night, sir. Oh, brother. Vanilla, you have till tomorrow to claim your prize, or I'm re-giving it out tomorrow. Tomorrow. All right, everybody. Hope you all have a fantastic 4th of July. If you're not celebrating the 4th of July, I hope you have a fantastic weekend. I am off tomorrow, and I will be back Sunday morning. The question is, what game are we playing? Are we playing Last Epoch? Are we playing Diablo 4? Are we playing PoE 2? Are we playing something else? I actually don't know yet. All right. Have a great night. If you guys need anything, hit me up on Discord. If not, I'll see you Sunday morning. Bye.